Yesterday there was assistance for the bowlers. The ball was 60 overs old and still swinging. Just how special was that 100 from Matthew Beatska in those conditions?
Yeah, that's the second time Matthew's done that for us this season. I think he's in great form. We've really seen what he's about as a player this season in four-day cricket and what he can bring. Very proud of him and how hard he's worked. And the mindset he's in at the moment is unbelievable. So, it did go around most of the day. So hoping today, obviously, with the ball, we can do the same thing and we can put in a performance that is not just with a new ball and put in performance for maybe 60 to 80 overs.
There's a danger in helpful conditions for the bowlers that the attack maybe gets a bit carried away.
Yeah.
Well, what are the important things that you want them to focus on today?
I think the important thing is just patience, just making sure that we hit our areas with good energy, consistently, not try and bowl guys out. So I think if we can look to do that and we can stay in the field and work really hard as a team, I think we should get some good results.
Your coaching journey, Mark, sort of started here at SuperSport Park and
yes.
Then Northern Cape and now down with the Warriors. Are you happy to be back on your old stomping ground?
Yes, I'm from the Eastern Cape originally, so it's wonderful to be close to the family and my parents, etc. And really enjoying it down there. I've learning so much from Coach Robbie, which is brilliant, and I really enjoy the Warriors at the moment. Obviously, Titans had a role to play in my development, so always grateful for that as well.
Great to see you again, Mark, and best of luck today. Thank you.
Thank you, Lars. Cheers.
Formula Mitchum, true to you. New Mitchum Ultimate 72-hour odor protection with skin breathable formula. Mitchum, true to you.
You got my head above the clouds, my feet above the ground, and I'm not coming down, 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 down. Got my speakers pumping loud, I'm feeling every sound, and I won't turn them down, 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 down.
And it's not a starry sky, my baby told me with a sigh. Saying words that came across as a doubt. I reassured that every day my love is
New Mitchum Ultimate 72-hour odor protection with skin breathable formula. Mitchum, true to you.
Now he's thinking about me every night. Oh, is it that sweet I kiss so? Say you can't sleep, baby, I know that's that me espresso. Move it up, down, left, right, oh, switch it up like Nintendo. Say you can't sleep, baby, I know that's that me espresso. I can't relate to
I'm ready. Well, here it's fine if you got the time and the chance to get just tell me. And here it's fine. Lately, I just feel like I can't get you out of my mind. I feel love for the first time, and I know that it's true. Me and you, I could love you for life.
What is purpose? If it only lives in your head, a boardroom, a promise. What is purpose if only an idea? If it does not become what it can be? You see, where purpose finds passion, when it takes action, the world is a better place. When it becomes real, when it delivers peace of mind, purpose becomes a force for change. It changes circumstances. It changes livelihoods. changes futures. It comforts. Because when you are there for someone when it matters most, when you take a stand for the vulnerable, when you invest in education, when you put food on the table, you're not just talking. AFBOB, here for you in more ways than you can imagine.
New Mitchum Ultimate 72-hour odor protection with skin breathable formula. Mitchum, true to you.
SuperSport Park, day 2 of this CSA 4-day series match between the Momentum Multiply Titans and the Dafabet Warriors. The Titans, having won the toss yesterday and sent Eastern Province Warriors into bat, bowled really well to dismiss them for 244. The bulk of those runs coming from an outstanding innings by Matthew Breetske, who scored 113. Titans are resuming on 8 without loss. Both openers, Lesego Senokwane and Jorik van Skalkwyk, are on 4 not out, both having hit a boundary. And former Titans player Matthew Boast is going to get us underway with the ball. Getting us underway on the microphone, it's a great pleasure to welcome Pierre de Bruin.
Hi, morning, Ken. Beautiful morning in Centurion. Here's the first ball. Yeah, I know we say it almost every day of a 4-day game is that this first hour is important, but it is important for the Titans. They've done well to restrict the Warriors to that 244. We did see that, especially in the last session, an hour after lunch, the wicket became very nice to bat on, especially when the ball got older. So it's a matter of just assessing the conditions this morning, get through this new ball. And day 2 for me is going to be a very nice wicket to bat on.
Generally the case here at SuperSport Park, especially on beautiful sunny days like today. It'll probably end up quite warm in the afternoon. These two will want to get through what could be a tricky morning session and then cash in after lunch.
It's a good start by Boast. Good attacking line, top of off stump. Last night was a tricky couple of overs, 5 overs in fact, for the Titans, but they've done well not to lose a wicket in those 5 overs before stumps. Good shot. Good shot, I say that because on that line you can easily lose your balance trying to hit it to square. Just presented a full face there.
He's nice and compact, Van Skalkwyk. Like the look of him as an opening batsman. Just 18 years old, of course, as well.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Very good delivery. A little bit of shape away from the right-hand batter.
We mentioned it a couple of times yesterday. Matthew Boast is the joint leading wicket taker in the 4-day series so far this season. 17 wickets. So obviously the ball must be coming out well, and he's full of confidence, and having played a lot here, he'll know where to bowl.
Good first over by Boast. Titans 8 without loss. And Warriors starting with a maiden.
Matthew Boast is actually the nephew of one of South Africa's greatest bowlers, Vince van der Bijl. And the action is a little bit reminiscent. The gather and that. Duan Olivier, former Protea, will continue from the Henops River end.
Yeah, former Protea. If I'm not mistaken, Ken, his debut was here at SuperSport Park and got a fifer. You're looking at me as if I have made a mistake there.
Don't worry, I called Matthew Beertska Andrew Beertska this morning, so it's Duane Olivier, by my recollection, made his debut at the Wanderers against England and got a wicket with his... No, I'm thinking of Hardest Viljoen. That's Hardest Viljoen. Got a wicket with his
Come
first
on,
ball.
Ken. You
Down the leg side.
You're the stats man, yeah? I'm sure you can find that for us. But
We will
however, that
definitely-
was an excellent first shot from Senekwane, straight down the ground for 4.
Great way to start your day. A shot like that. He played a lovely punch squarer on the offside late yesterday. Both of us had elements of truth within our stories.
Okay.
He made his debut against Sri Lanka at the Wanderers. So I had the right venue.
Did he get a 5?
In the match, yes. He got 2 plus 3.
Okay, so I'm completely wrong.
No, you said 5 wickets. I don't think he got a wicket with his first ball there. No, definitely not. So, yeah.
It's not a great start for us, Ken, on day 2.
I think we've chased a wide one and edged to slip.
Yeah.
First ball of the day, just about.
Oh, that looked straight. That looked straight. Yes, it's given. It's given. It's the first wicket for the Titans. His first shot this morning was straight down the ground. This time around, he's looking a little bit too square. Missed it. Trapped in front.
Yeah, umpire Tokazizi says he thought long and hard about that one, but it just looked very straight, didn't it? Olivier just nipping the ball back into the right hander, and I suspect he was trying to play around that front leg a bit.
It's a great start for the Warriors. Into the second over of the day, they get that breakthrough. Titans 12 for 1. Next batter in Keegan Peterson, captain. He's got 100 behind his name this season in this format. First one just left alone outside the off stump. It's the end of the over. A successful over for Duane Olivier.
Peterson got 2 starts last week against the Lions, 23 and 26. Unbeaten century the weekend before that. So he'll want to go on to something substantial today, and his team will certainly need it. Losing a wicket, second over of the day. Warriors with their tails up early.
That's a good leave, a very good leave, because that ball is in a dangerous channel. You look at the comparison, the color of the wicket compared to yesterday. It's just losing that little bit of greenness. I know that there's not a massive difference, but what I'm trying to say is that it's becoming a good batting wicket. This first innings is critical for the Titans to get a lead and to set up the game.
One thing I noticed this morning, going out and just inspecting the pitch, and I always like to feel the pitch, just to feel the temperature. Yesterday it was cold. It was really cold, which indicates quite a lot of moisture. This morning it was a lot warmer, and I think that's going to tell a story in terms of the ball maybe doing a bit less today.
Excellent bowling. Yeah, I agree that warmth is it just means that the wicket is drying out now. It's getting firmer. We could possibly see a little bit more quicker bounce, if you know what I mean. Yesterday it was slower bounce, more tennis ball type of bounce. I just think as a batter, you get yourself in here today, you can really cash in big time. With this ball getting older, after 30 overs, 40 overs perhaps. Get through this phase, because you are going to get a good ball or two, and Boast is bowling more than one or two good balls here. You are going to be tested. Just be tight, really tight. Don't get loose.
Yeah, you can see Van Skalkwyk's almost playing down the line of off stump and not going outside of that. And, you know, if the ball takes his edge, so be it. It's a great delivery then.
That's nicely played. Through mid-wicket, they're going to turn for a comfortable 2. First runs this morning for Van Skalkwyk.
From Matthew Boast's perspective, of course, you don't need the ball to do that much if you're bowling like he is. He's bowling really well, just a little bit of a way shape outside the off stump. And at the moment, Van Skalkwyk's playing him very well, but any sort of error of judgment outside off stump and Boast could well be in business. End of the 8th over, 14 for 1.
Ready?
Now, overall this morning, these two bowlers, Olivier and Boast, they've targeted a very attacking line. It's that off-stump line. They're forcing the batsmen to almost play at those deliveries, testing their defence. Again, this time a bit fuller.
Certainly a very disciplined start with the ball for the Warriors this morning. If a delivery hasn't been targeting the stumps, it's only just been outside off stump.
Oh, that's close. That's very close. Very close to that off stump. Asking good questions, really good questions. What a batsman almost prefer at the start of the innings is when you get the wider channel, you can just leave that comfortably and just get a couple of sighters, have a look, get a feel of the movement through the air off the wicket. What the Warriors bowlers are doing is they make you think twice, because the line in the channel that they are attacking is that fourth stump, off stump line. So they're almost forcing you to play at most of the deliveries, which means that it can create a bit of doubt on which ball to leave or not. End of a very good over, maiden over by Duan Olivier. Titans 14 for 1.
5 overs, 1 for 8 for Duan Olivier, and fully deserves those figures so far. Bowling really well, just so accurate. And asking, as you say, Pierre de Bain, plenty of questions of the batsman.
That one. Possibly just nip back. That will hurt for a while.
You always get a bit of friendly advice from the opposition, don't you? Always very helpful advice as well, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, that's going to hurt. No one can really help you with that. Only time. There's only time that can help you.
Bullseye, I would say.
He's got to take his time. That's the important thing. He's a young man. It's uncomfortable. It's sore. Just take your time. Refocus. Yeah, there you can hear the fielder saying, "We are ready. We want to bowl," but don't listen to them. And then he gets the short one. Immediately, I don't know if you noticed that delivery. There's definitely a little bit more pace in this wicket looking at that bouncer.
Yeah, that zipped through, and we'll have to watch from the other end, Henop's other end, if Duan Olivier bowls a short run, because normally from that end there's even better pace and carry. But that one certainly, van Skalkwyk had to get underneath it quickly.
Good shot. Nice and positive.
Yeah, not trying to hit it too square. Opened up the front leg quite nicely. Post is obviously going for the LBW, targeting that front pad. Just something we noticed in the first game from Skalkfake. With that open stance, then almost sorts of steps across a bit.
Here's his first loose shot this morning.
For the viewers who weren't watching last week, Pierre, just as a coach, just talk us through Van Skalkvake's setup with the open stance and then that front leg moving across.
Yeah, look, that open stance is literally, before everything happens. You can see the moment or just about when the bowler is getting in his gather, he's got a little trigger movement that gets him a touch more side on. What you need to be careful is that trigger, the timing of that trigger is important. It can't be sluggish and late, because then you're on the move. He is batting on off stump as well. That's a nice little punch. Brietska, he's lightning quick. Only the single. End of the over. 15 for 1. So it's really important when you have a trigger is that you don't get yourself in a worse position or stance, if I can put it that way. Ultimately, you're going from one stance to another stance in a split second. Head position, important that you do not, in your trigger, get your head going towards the offside. But his trigger, what I see there is very, very small. It's not a big trigger like we've seen with the likes of a Kevin Peterson or AB de Villiers. There's certain batters that had much bigger triggers. His trigger is very small. And this time through mid wicket. They're going to turn for comfortable 2.
The two guys you mentioned there, Kevin Peterson and AB de Villiers, both had tremendous eyes. And I guess that's what allows them then to have bigger movements at the crease, because they've got such good hand-eye coordination.
Absolutely. And also they had bigger triggers, but they got it out the way very early so that they dead still on point of delivery. Excellent delivery. Well beaten. Van Skalkwyk, 9 of 33 deliveries, which means that so far he had to work really hard for his runs. Keegan Peterson still yet to get off the mark. That's
the sound of a team that believes there's another wicket around the corner. Very buoyant, encouraging their bowlers, and well, the bowlers are giving lots of cause for optimism. Both ends, pressure on, bowling very well. Olivier and Boast.
There's your bouncer, and it's a goodie, but it's also very well played by the young man. You know, and you can hear in the stump mic the slip cord, and they really targeting young van Schalkwyk, talking to him. So it's a nice test for him.
Yeah, you come in and play senior provincial cricket when you're still a teenager. It's like a rite of passage. You can expect the guys are going to give you a lot of mental tests as well as technical ones.
Which I don't mind at all, as long as it's within the boundaries. But as a young man, you know, it can only, you know, mentally make you tougher. You get a bouncer, next ball is a good follow-a ball. Perhaps Duan Olivier thought it was a touch too wide. You just look at the way he played that. At his age, having that composure, that decision-making, really organised in his approach, in his decision-making, is this young van Schalkwyk. Nicely played. Very well played by Peterson. That's going to go all the way to the boundary. Pure timing.
Keegan Peterson is particularly strong. Off his pads, he's got lovely hands and wrists as well. And that was beautifully put away.
Nearly hung the bat out there.
That was a bit of a waft, really, from Peterson. Not a good stroke at all.
Squared him up. Another excellent shot. Second one in the over for Peterson. Straight down the ground. Touch to full from Boast.
Also a bit too straight. He's got a little bit on the pads twice in this over. And twice put away for four. When he's tested Peterson outside that off stump, he looks to be causing a few problems. I don't know if he's just trying to get too greedy and start it straight and swing it away to get the edge.
A good single. Immediate call. Good over for the Titans. 9 runs of that boast over. 26 for 1. Oh, the Titans last couple overs just wrestled back a little bit of momentum. It's in the form of really 2 good shots from Peterson. That one 2 straight again through mid wicket. It is the longer side of the field, and they should turn for comfortable 3.
The rest of the Warriors' attack is more medium fast, if you like. Kerwin Mungru, accurate. Can move it around, but not as quick as these 2 opening bowlers. Piwe Mnyanda, the all-rounder, and Patrick Kruger, also an all-rounder. But neither of them are what you would call real pace. So it'll be interesting to see how much they can get out of the surface, because so far we've had Duan Janssen getting 5, Dayan Khalim with genuine swing bowling getting 3, and then Boast and Olivier have bowled really nicely this morning.
There's the outside edge just short of the fielder.
By this afternoon, you wonder if those sort of edges will actually carry to the slips. We saw 4 or 5 yesterday, drop short.
Would have he did well to get a hand to that, otherwise that would have gone to the boundary as well.
Olivier seems to be hobbling a little bit. Or is that just how he normally walks?
Well, I hope not for the Warriors' sake, because they're going to need him today. He's going to push a few overs today. End of another Duan Olivier over. Titans 29 for 1. That's after 13 overs. That scoring rate is not a problem at the moment, because it is the first half an hour on day 2. They have lost that first wicket this morning of Senekwane. But there's a good little patch going on for the Titans at the moment. A couple of good shots down the ground. Getting a feel of this wicket. For the first time this morning, with us, Rudolf van der Merwe, current Titans player. Rula, if you look at this wicket and day 2 in comparison with yesterday, you can immediately see signs of a good batting day or, a batting wicket on day 2.
Yes, I think that first 20 minutes, Boston will, if he really challenged the Titans batters with passing the outside edge, but also very good short bowling. So it looked very challenging. But in the last 10 minutes or so, you could just see the batters getting a little bit more comfortable. Scoring rate's just gone up a bit, and I think that's going to be for day 2. That's what it's going to look like going forward. If Titans play well, they can really get ahead of the 8 ball.
244 runs or 252 runs scored on day 1, and it was a day overcast, especially in the morning. So you would think that today we'll see more runs with the conditions that are getting better for batting. And without getting ahead of myself, but just trying to predict, is that Titans, they know that they need a win in this campaign. And I feel that day 2 is the day where they can set up this game for themselves, getting a healthy lead.
That'll definitely be in the back of the minds of the Titans. They desperately need that win, and a draw isn't even in the thinking. I think they're desperate for that win, and obviously it's been challenging with these 2 up front, and I think they've looked at the rest of the bowlers, and I think they'll fancy themselves in scoring against them and really setting up this game today and putting the Warriors back under pressure.
There's also a reference in that first innings of the Warriors, and that's Matthew Breetzke getting 100. Well-constructed 100. Too straight, too full. Post frustrated with himself.
Obviously, the Titans losing that 1 wicket this morning, but I think they won't be too unhappy with that, especially the way that Willie Feed and Boast has put pressure on them. And it's Patrick Kruger. Well, they're going to give Willie Feed one more. Yeah, they're going to push him one more over from the Henops River end. I think they're desperately seeking that 2nd wicket this morning. The Titans batters will understand, that Willie Fee's probably got one more over left, Boast maybe one more, and then they can start looking at the rest of the bowling attack, which it looks like a very good batting day. The wicket's not doing as much, not as much moving through the air this morning.
It's still a fairly attacking field with the 3 slips and a gully. A little outside edge, but again short. They're asking the question, but it's too high. That's a good decision. Just for a moment thought the umpire was giving him out, but what he was doing is he's showing that the ball is going over the top, which is absolutely correct. And he's apologizing. The batsman van Schalkwyk must have for a moment thought, what is going on? Surely that can't be out.
Yeah, the proper Rudy Koetsen slow death, giving him out and halfway through deciding and realizing that I think it's a little bit too high. So Van Schalkwyk's heart in his throat, and the next ball just slides onto the pads, and he gets a comfortable one to fine leg.
I think the umpire was showing there. He's showing again what he did. He was just indicating that the ball was going over the stumps, and he didn't intend to lift that arm. That's a good leave. 15 gone, 34 for 1.
It's another very good over from Willifee there, but he's already bowled a few today, and I don't think they want to totally burn him out, yeah. But yes, overfilled with a lot of appeals. I won't be surprised they give him one more, but it will be a stretch on early on day 2.
Yeah, the only reason I can think of giving him another over is while that ball is still fairly new. Get the best out of that ball with one of your strike bowlers. But you're 100% right in terms of managing his loads, because you're going to need him today in a couple of spells. There's a change from the West Lane end. Mangru into the bowling attack, replacing Matthew Boast. He's the type of bowler, there's no real pace, but he's very consistent in hitting an area. But the round arm as well, so the ball will naturally go away from the right-hander.
Mangru, yeah, will just look to. I think he'll just look to starve the batters. I think he'll tell them, listen, I'm going to hit 4th, 5th stump. If you want to score, you got to come to me. So I don't think, like the first 2 bowlers this morning, he's going to be as attackive. He'll definitely play the patience game with the batters here.
He's awkward to face as well because he's got that little delay at the release point. Quite slow through the air. So as a batter, you can give yourself a bit of time just to get used to his action, number 1. And then number 2, get used to his ball speed. Also, there's no real chance that you're going to get the short ball. But, you know, and if you get it, it's not going to... It shouldn't bother you at all. You can really afford to get a nice forward press in, perhaps at times bat out of your crease to get to the pitch of the ball. But like Rolf said, that's what he's known for, is what we've seen so far in this over. It's just outside the off stump, a little bit of movement away. No real frills or fuss.
Just saw Van Schalkwyk and Peterson have a little conversation there on obviously the difference from the first two bowlers, and probably just having the conversation around you've got to wait a bit longer, and he's not as threatening as the opening pair this morning.
There's a bit of bounce. Nice carry to the keeper. Good start for Mangru. Made an over. 34 for 1. There'll be a double change from the Hinops River end. Patrick Kruger. Both medium pace bowlers into the attack now. So Titans will look back and say in that first 45 minutes we've lost 1 wicket. We've seen through the 2 strike bowlers. Scoring rate around about 2 runs per over. Your thoughts on that, Rula?
I think with the change now and the first change bowling coming on, I think that rate will definitely go up. The ball isn't as new. Obviously, it is still a little bit new, but obviously the threat of the pace is gone. And I think Van Schalkwyk and Peterson really look to put the pressure back onto the Warriors bowlers now and force them. Because we always say if you get them into their second and third spells, that's where you're gonna cash in. So if we can put these bowlers under pressure and force them to bowl willy feed and boast earlier than they really want to, I think that's when they will start to get the upper hand.
Peterson just walking a little shimmy into the channel of Patrick Kruger. Good leave, good channel. It's a clear plan from the Warriors bowlers at the moment, especially the medium paces. It's almost the waiting game. They're going to wait for the batters to come to them. They're going to approach a wider channel, that sort of a channel, that's short, wide, and that's going to be put away by a quality batter like Peterson. Just missed his length.
Yeah, you just look back at that little shimmy he gave down the wicket a few balls ago. It already shows the difference in intent from this morning. So these bowlers are going to have that blueprint, but they also got to know that the Titans batters will be coming after anything that's a little bit off target.
It's obviously going to be a touch fuller. Peterson, another start for him, 19 of 26. Would want to capitalize on this start. Just the 4 runs of the Patrick Kruger's first over. Titans 38 for 1.
Interesting phase of the game now, as the Titans have weathered the new ball burst of Olivier and Boast, just losing the wicket of Lesego Senekwane. And now the medium paces are on for the Warriors, and Roelof, they've got an important job to do, don't they? They can't be releasing the pressure now.
Yes, I think that obviously the Titans batters that really did feel the heat this morning. Willie and Bowes really tested them with short balls, ball moving past the outside edge, and at some good pace. So, yeah, these first change batters from the Warriors got to be very accurate on a very good wicket. Otherwise, the Titans batters will definitely put the pressure on them and up that scoring rate, which will put them in a great position if they could do that through the day.
There was a noise, certainly, but umpire Harris says it was pocket or thigh.
Now that moved beautifully back into Van Skalkwyk. But you can just see the approach here from the Titans batters. They are playing a few more shots, as we just see that one. Probably just clipping the top of the pocket as it went through to the wicketkeeper. But yeah, they will look to really put these bowlers under pressure. They just got to negate those balls that do still have a bit of movement in it, but definitely more positive approach will be taken.
Mangru has answered a question of mine though from earlier, which was how will this pitch behave at more medium pace? Well, the ball before that one certainly came back off the deck quite sharply, cutting Van Skalkwyk in half.
But just to compare the yesterday morning and this morning, obviously a lot more movement. Wicket, it was a lot fresher, but you'll still have that movement during the day. There is still a good grass cover, but it'll be a lot less. And I think the Titans battle will take a lot of encouragement through that. And it's the sun's out. It's going to get hot today. Bowlers will feel it, and if you can get them into their second and third spells, you can really, really capitalise.
Just over an hour and a quarter left until lunch, and I'm sure that's going to be the target of these two batters is to get through to lunch. Not worry too much about the run rate, because I think they'll fancy cashing in this afternoon.
Yeah, SuperSport Park isn't a tough ground to score at. Naturally, if you just occupy the crease, the runs will flow to quick outfields, not biggest of fields, and generally the wicket is very true here. So, but yes, they won't be too worried about where they turn and run at lunch. I think the wickets column will be their concern. If they can go to lunch one down, it will really draw the life out of the Warriors bowlers to a certain extent.
Just following up on what you've just said, Roelof, and that's what I thought the Titans did especially well yesterday, was stop the run rate. We had Duan Janssen only conceding 39 runs in 23 overs. Diane Khalim 34 runs in 17 overs. And as you say, normally, even if a team loses wickets, they're normally scoring it over 3 to the over, 3-4 and over. It was that pressure that they exerted yesterday, the Titans bowlers, that apart from Matthew Breeska, really saw the Warriors batting lineup battle to make any real impact.
Well, the Titans bowlers took the wickets at regular intervals, apart from Breedsky at one end, but they kept taking wickets, and that energy levels of the bowlers was there throughout the day because of that wicket at certain intervals, and it just kept their energy levels up, and the Warriors batters really felt that pressure.
Bit of movement again back into the right hander, but Peterson has squeezed it away through mid wicket for one. Yeah, the ball is just nipping around a bit. You can see both batsmen are. Peterson played off the inside half of the bat, and Van Skalkwyk there. That they're repeating the shot. He was looking to hit that very straight, and headed off towards extra cover off the outside half of the bat.
Yeah, there's still a few oohs and ahs, but I think the way that Van Skalkwyk and Peterson in their movements now just taking a bit more attack of approach, as you see you're just driving one there. I think the Warriors bowlers will also feel that. They'll see that the batters are getting a little bit more comfortable, and as soon as those oohs and ahs start disappearing, then it could be very challenging for the fielding side.
Yeah, I like the little bit of intent from the Titans batters. They've worked hard the first hour of play to get to this position. Nicely worked through mid-wicket for at least two. Just the two. And these two have seen off the new ball bowlers. And yeah, I think it's a good time just to not go crazy, but just try and maybe just exert a little bit of pressure back on the change bowlers now.
There obviously is the danger of, when the pace is gone and you could say the slower bowlers come on, that you do play a bit loosely and you do give a few chances, and hopefully they still just keep it tight as Van Skalkwyk flicks that off the hip for another couple of runs. And yeah, you're correct in saying that they will put the pressure back onto them. They know it's a good surface, so it'll be interesting to see how they approach this up to lunch. I would imagine it'll be a very, very positive approach, and maybe forcing them to get Willie Feed and Bose back before lunch.
I think the word we're looking for to describe the correct approach is milking the bowling. Just there was 5 off that over, a couple of 2s, a 1. Nothing too extravagant, but I think a few overs of milking the bowlers, that will inevitably lead to some loose deliveries, which you can then put to the boundary.
And compounded, obviously, with the fact they're not getting wickets. I think that's the main thing in 4-day cricket is you need those wickets. You need to bowl teams out to win games. So I think that frustration with conceding runs will really frustrate them and make them try and try and force the issue and make more mistakes with the ball.
Kerwin Mungra is doing a good job. He's bowled 13 deliveries now and hasn't conceded a run yet.
Yes, not a lot of pace for offer with Mungra, but he's very accurate, and I think he'll rely on that today. Is tell the Titans batters, you need to come to me to score, so let them take the risk, and I think that'll be his game plan during the day. I can't see him going for a lot of runs, but he'll be very patient in the way he operates with the ball.
And just nips it around a bit. Yeah, he's a good holding bowler, Mungru. The batters really need to make their own pace because there's not much on the ball coming from him.
Especially on a good wicket where obviously you want your pacers to bowl majority of the overs. And he just gives them the perfect time to take a bit of a breather. You know, he's gonna bowl you 6-7 overs, not go for many runs, so that's ideal. And then they can bring the big fast bowlers back into the attack. I also don't think that it won't be that long before Mungra decides to take maybe one of his catches behind the stumps out and maybe try and force a few catches both sides of the wickets, in front of the wickets, you know, the short cover catching, short mid wicket catching, and especially if they're not scoring off him. I think that's how he's going to get his dismissal option will be close catching in front, LBW bowled. I don't think much will go behind the stumps.
Useful Yorker to end the over. Despite that, I agree with you. I think the popped up drive, a batter just trying to force the issue a bit against him. Yeah, I'd like to see one catcher at least, as you say, in front of the wicket. 20 overs gone, 43 for 1. And it's a third successive maiden for Kerwin Mungru, so he's fulfilling his role very well. Patrick Kruger continues. 9 runs off his 2 overs so far. We'll just want to find a way where he can stop the batters from just getting those 1s and 2s quite regularly. Well, he would have conceded probably 4 there were it not for some very good fielding by Modiri Diteko. This partnership with 31 runs now, so Van Skalkwyk and Peterson have done a very good job after the Titans lost the wicket of Senekwani in the second over of the day. That's the sort of thing that can send a few shudders through a change room. But the captain and the young opener have steadied the ship well.
Yeah, you don't want to get you this morning and boast and Willie Fee just takes 3 or 4 quick ones and you're on the back foot and then the scoring slows down and you're almost playing catch up cricket again. So yeah, the way they've approached us now and almost set a base for the day is perfect.
They don't want to waste the good work of their bowlers yesterday. Good toss to win, made the right call. Bowlers ticked their box, and now up to the batters to do the same today. And the Titans, well, we know their record this season, played 3, lost 3. And it's just they've just struggled to back up, get all departments of the game working well in a match. They've had some good sessions, and then some very poor sessions as well. I fancy that was a bump ball. Diving effort by Matthew Bose. Needed to, otherwise it would have run off to the boundary.
Yeah, but that's the nature of 4-day cricket. You can win 3 sessions, lose 1 very badly, and suddenly you're behind the 8 ball again. It's actually funny how it works, but yeah, you gotta win sessions by small margins, and when you do lose sessions, not absolutely blow out the water. So I think that's maybe where they've struggled in the first 3 fixtures of the season, but yeah, looking good in this one.
Especially the last game against the Lions. It was all very level after first innings. I think the Lions led by 18 runs, which is really inconsequential. But a terrible last session of the day for the Titans, where they lost 4 wickets. And suddenly they were a long way behind in the game, and they couldn't recover. But it's been a good match for them so far this week. There we see bowling out the Warriors for 244, 5 for 39 for Duan Janssen, very well supported by Dayan Khalim. Matthew Breetzke, brilliant century to hold that Warriors innings together. And so far this morning, after just over an hour's play, the Titans have reached 44 for 1. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Welcome back to SuperSport Park. The Momentum Multiply Titans replying to the Warriors' first innings of 244. 44 for 1, the Titans, so exactly 200 runs behind. Jorik van Schalkwyk is there on 16 not out, and the captain Keegan Peterson on 20 not out. 1 wicket to fall this morning. Desejo Senokwane chapped LBW by Duan Olivier for 8. And pretty plumb it was too, as Kerwin Mungru will continue from the West Lane end to Van Schalkwyk. Mungru has started with 3 successive maidens, but that was an opportunity missed by Van Schalkwyk. Well, he's capitalised on that run. It was on his pads, on leg stump, and neatly put away for 4. First 2 balls of this over straying down the leg side from Mungru. And at his pace, that's easily dispatched.
Mungru's got a real.
It should also go to the bowler, Kerwin Mungru. He generally does keep things tight. 4 overs for 4 runs. And because he's difficult to score off, batters maybe do get a little bit anxious and try and perhaps take a single where there isn't one.
I think you're right in saying that when Van Schalkwyk made the call for the 1 and just had a little bit of hesitation from Peterson, Van Schalkwyk would have seen that, obviously. And he's also, and that might have just been the difference of him being in and out. But, not a very well judged single there.
Neil Brunt has been a stalwart of this Titan side for several years now. Regularly captains them as well. But has just played the 1 game this season. Didn't go too well for him, I'm afraid. Scores of 7 and 4. But a good chance for him to stamp his mark today. And a bit like Duane Janssen, I guess. Duane Janssen apparently hasn't had an injury niggle. Coming from his interview yesterday after stumps. But now that he has been selected, taking his chance with both hands. And I'm sure Neil Brunt will want to do the same.
Yes, Neil's obviously a very, very good player. He showed it over the years. Obviously, his expertise against new balls very good. And now coming in at 4 with a bit of older ball gives him a bit of breathing space to get in and really capitalise. We know he can bat long, and I think this is a perfect opportunity on a good batting surface to do that.
He won't mind the ball nipping around a bit. He's used to it from the many times he's opened the batting.
I don't think any batter likes nipping around. But yeah, you'll understand it a bit better than others.
Well put, Rulof, that's true. 48 for 2 after 23 overs. You see just the two slips for Kerwin Mangru. There is a gully as well in place. Fine leg, the only fielder on the boundary.
Just looking at the scoring rate of the Titans here, 48 after 23 overs, it just suggests that there probably is still a little bit in the wicket. And, it might be after lunch or just so that the sun takes a bit more effect with a bit of an older ball that they can look to push up the scoring rate. But it still looks like it's a bit challenging for the Titans batters.
In terms of run rate, the two teams are neck and neck, really. Yesterday, the Warriors got to their first 50 runs in the 24th over. And the Titans 48 for 2 in the 24th over. 4 balls left in the over, so they could reach the landmark in the same number of overs. Squared up a bit there, Peterson. Just looking at scores from some other important cricket matches on the go. Let's start with Rawalpindi because there have been some amazing going-ons there. South Africa have got a first innings lead of 71 runs because they've just been bowled out for 404. An amazing last wicket stand of 98 between Centurion and Mutusami. He scored 89 not out. And Kagiso Rabada, 71 off 61 balls. That's a lovely punch by Keegan Peterson, and it'll run away for 4. And indeed, the Titans do go to 50 in 24 overs. That translates to 144 deliveries. Hour and 44 minutes, just 8 fours. So it has been hard going indeed.
Keshav Maharaj.
Keshav Maharaj also scored 30 today to help the Proteas go from 235 for 8 to 404 all out. Wonderful stuff in Rawalpindi. Has he got a little feather on it? He has. Neil Brunt just hanging the bat out slightly. It was just outside off stump and Brunt just didn't quite have the discipline to leave it. A little prod edged and caught behind.
Well deserved reward there for Bose. I think he's been very good this morning and, bowling with great energy. And yeah, just hanging it out in fifth stump there, and Brunt just pushed it a bit, and unfortunately he's departing.
So good captaincy by the Warriors, a good move to bring Matthew Bose back, and he has struck in his second over, and the Warriors have gone boom boom bang bang, 52 for 3. Now the Titans, as Rivaldo Moonsamy comes to the wicket. Rivaldo Moonsamy is just averaging 18 this season, the 1/2 century. 72 runs in 4 innings. Another Titans man who will be eager to make a significant contribution today, and the Titans need it. 52 for 3, and as Rudolf van der Merwe suggested, no respite for the Titans, just more pressure as Duan Olivier is coming back into the attack. Warriors going for the jugular here. 40 minutes before lunch. The Titans batting lineup is without Luandre Pretorius, who's made 3 half centuries this season. That's nicely put away by Keegan Peterson. Sweet timing through mid-wicket, very crisp, and away for 4. So Titans batting lineup without Luandre Pretorius and also Captain Donovan Ferreira, who has been their other main run scorer, well, their leading run scorer so far this season. Both Ferreira and Pretorius off to Pakistan with the Proteas ODI side. It's a change of ends for Duan Olivier. Bowled is first 8 overs from the Hinops River end. But he's settled very nicely from West Lane. How much do the two ends differ here, Rudolph, for the bowlers?
Well, especially this wicket, I think there is a bit of a slope. So depending what you're looking to do with the ball, I think that can really affect which end you want to bowl from. Obviously, but they've brought Boast on from the Hinops River end and obviously been successful. And I think ideally they would have followed Willifeed with Boast on that side, but with them getting the wicket and maybe want to push for another couple before lunch, I think they decided they're going to get both bowling in tandem again.
As we see Keegan Peterson taking guard at the far end there, just explain to us what the slope is doing. No ways. Extraordinary catch. My word. Oh, it looked like it was just going to have to be a good piece of fielding. But Apiriam Nyanda, again, excelling in the field, has turned that into a catch. And the big man, Keegan Peterson, is gone for 28. The leading edge and just some extra bounce from Duan Olivier. Peterson playing to the leg side maybe a little bit early. Let's see it again. Well, Keegan Peterson very disappointed. Did a lot of hard work there, nearly an hour and a half at the crease. And the Titans really are in a bit of a hole now. 56 for 4 as Sibonela Makanya comes to the wicket. Another man brought into the team for this weekend. 99 runs in 4 innings so far this season.
A great move from the Warriors here to bring their main strike bowlers back, and we spoke about it earlier. You know, a tough 20 minutes can change the whole nature of the game, and that's what these two bowlers are looking to do now. If Titans lose another wicket before lunch, they'll be close to 200 runs behind with half their top order already dismissed. So I think they will push these two strike bowlers to bowl, I would think, till lunchtime.
Oh, Moonsamy had a little fiddle at that one. Testing times for the Titans. 2 batsmen on naught. And they've lost 3 wickets for 8 runs. And as so often happens, it started with a run out.
Yeah, their tails are up now, and finally they got that energy and intent back they had this morning in that first 20 minutes, and that's worrying for the Titans. They need to really compose themselves here and be very tight in how they approach this little period now before lunch. Obviously, 4 wickets before lunch is already damaged, but they want to limit that and make sure that these two take the Titans to lunch.
More pressure. There's going to be a short leg. Helmet has been brought out. Well, a backward short leg. Mudiri Diteko. Pulled away by Moonsamy, and he's not even going to bother running. That's 4.
Yeah, Rivaldo is one of those players. He loves putting bowlers under pressure, and doesn't matter what format he plays. So that could be one way of going at it, is being ultra aggressive against these bowlers now and putting them off their game, but just understanding the risk that's also involved in playing in that way.
Well, he pounced on a bit of length there, didn't he? There's big gap through mid-wicket, and because it was just back of a length, he was able to get on top of it. That one's a better length, and he just defends.
That'll definitely make Matthew Bose think about it. You know, as a bowler, if a guy's just standing there defending, you can just get into your rhythm and work him out in that way. But if a guy plays a shot like that, it's hard to settle as a bowler. You're thinking, if I miss here, he's going to punish me. So it's a good way of approaching it as a batter, is putting the bowler under pressure and not just settling into a rhythm.
Again on the pull, that one's even better struck by Rivaldo Moonsamy. It goes all the way for 6. So a good little counter-attack from Rivaldo Moonsamy in that over. A 4 and a 6 takes the Titans to 66 for 4. Just lifting the siege a little bit. As you said, Rudolph Post is going to have to just sort out his length a bit there. And Makanya will now take strike against Duan Olivier, who has 2 for 18 in 9 overs.
Yeah, the Warriors won't be too concerned about that. Those 2 boundaries there. They also understand that there is risk involved in playing in that way. So, they'll just try and hit their areas and hopefully the batters make a mistake. And if Moonsamy wants to take that ultra positive approach, they know there's a chance of a wicket then.
Gainwell bowled by Olivier. Sibonela Makanya is very experienced, playing his 66th 4-day game. He's got over 2,500 runs. Can hear a smattering of applause for a leave shot. Tells you the batting team's in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, it's tough times when you get those claps from the side, but I think they understand that it is what it is, and they have to now really fight hard to get through these two paces again.
Struck just outside the line, I fancy. Rivaldo Moonsamy doing well to get outside off stump there.
He's just moving around a bit in the crease now, and obviously we know that he's going to take the positive option here and try and put the pressure back on the bowlers. So I think he's just looking to move around the crease, come forward, move laterally, just to upset the line and lengths and just make the bowlers feel a bit uncomfortable.
End of the 28th over, 67 for 4. Titans still trail by 177.
if you're in that negative mindset.
Good change up there from Mnyanda, bit of a surprise delivery. Yeah, you look at Matthew Breetzke yesterday, and his 113 came off just 165 balls, so that's a positive innings. That's a without taking huge risks. I think it is important that you do keep the runs ticking over somehow on this pitch. That'll be another couple. Might even go for 4 through mid-wicket. No, the fielder's got around from deep square leg. 3 runs to Munsami. Bounce too much and too wide of Makanya. End of the over. 80 for 4 after 33 overs. And just one more over for the Titans to negotiate before lunch. Patrick Kruger will continue. It's a very still day at SuperSport Park today. Last week we had a bit of wind every day, but it's slightest of zephyrs, maybe moving the leaves around a little bit. Oh, floated up a bit by Kruger, over pitched, and Breetzke can't stop cleanly. It was struck nice and hard by Rivaldo Moonsamy, and he gets a boundary. He's got that away through mid-wicket. It's good work by Matthew Boast. Groundsman Brian Bloy will be a bit concerned about the spikes on the covers. Boast did well to stop himself from running any further on them. Couple more for Moonsamy, takes him to 27.
These two they've actually started to look very comfortable at the crease now. Not as much danger coming at them, but they know they're going to have to come after lunch and get back in. I think that'll be a challenge with them. I'm pretty sure Olivier and Boast will be back for a short burst there, and if they can weather that storm, it'll be hopefully be a good day of batting.
That one took off a bit outside off stump from Patrick Kruger. See, Moonsamy still indicating. But it does look a slightly different pitch when the Warriors change bowlers are on compared to when Boast and Olivier are roaring in.
And you'll have another 40 minutes of lunch for the sun to bake it a bit and hopefully just flatten out and take a bit of that liveliness out of it. And, the ball is, it'll be 34 overs old, which I think will also make it easier for the batters after lunch.
So that is that for the morning session as umpire Stephen Harris dislodges the bails. The Titans, well, they did well in the first hour of this morning. They got to 48 for 1, but then 3 wickets fell for 8 runs, starting with the run out of Jorik van Skalkwyk for 20. And Duane Olivier and Matthew Boast then came back into the attack and each took a wicket. And suddenly the Titans found themselves 56 for 4. Since then, Rivaldo Moonsamy has batted nicely, 27 not out. And with him is Sibonela Makanya on a couple. And the Titans will take lunch on 86 for 4, still trailing by 158 runs to join us in 35 minutes.
New Mitchum Ultimate 72-hour odor protection with skin breathable formula. Mitchum, true to you.
You got my head above the clouds, my feet above the ground, and I'm not coming down, 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 down. Got my speakers pumping loud, I'm feeling every sound, and I won't turn them down, 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 down.
In this night of starry sky, my baby told me with a sigh, words that came across as a doubt. I reassured that every day my love.
New Mitchum Ultimate 72-hour odor protection with skin breathable formula. Mitchum, true to you.
Now he's thinking about me every night. Oh, is it that sweet I get so? Say you can't sleep, baby, I know that's that me espresso. Move it up, down, left, right, oh, switch it up like Nintendo. Say you can't sleep, baby, I know that's that me espresso. I can't relate to
I'm ready. Well, here it's fine if you got the time and the chance to give. Just tell me. And here it's fine. Lately, I just feel like I can't get you out of my mind. I feel love for the first time, and I know that it's true. Me and you, I could love you for life.
What is purpose? If it only lives in your head, a boardroom, a promise. What is purpose if only an idea? If it does not become what it can be? You see, where purpose finds passion, when it takes action, the world is a better place. When it becomes real, when it delivers peace of mind, purpose becomes a force for change. It changes circumstances. It changes livelihoods. It changes futures. It comforts. Because when you are there for someone when it matters most, when you take a stand for the vulnerable, when you invest in education When you put food on the table, you're not just talking. AFBOB, here for you in more ways than you can imagine.
New Mitchum Ultimate 72-hour odor protection with skin breathable formula. Mitchum, true to you.
We are back from lunch. That was the first delivery after lunch. Sammy, he's got a nice little start, 27 runs of only 32 balls. Makanya's getting himself in. Titans finding themselves in a bit of a pickle. 36 for 4. Would have bounced there outside the off stump. Partnership between these two, 30. And Makanya only contributed 2 so far. And that's very wide.
Pierre, I presume we're going to see one of Matthew Boast or Duan Olivier from the other end.
Yeah, you would expect that. Nice and fresh after lunch. So knowing that the Titans are under a bit of pressure here. However, there is a good partnership busy building here for the Titans. Another good leave by Makanya.
Yeah, Rivaldo Munsami has really led the way in the partnership. A very positive innings, 27 off 32 deliveries. And Sibs Makanya at the other end is just making sure he stays there. 2 off 20 balls.
Very wide.
Not sure why Mnyanda switched to around the wicket. He was bowling quite well over the wicket. Just struggling a bit for his line now from around the wicket.
Oh, that one just stayed a touch low. Fairly close to the stumps in of maiden over straight after lunch. 86 for 4.
And I think Makanya might have been a bit late on it. It was a bit of an effort ball from Mnyanda, maybe going for the Yorker, and it was just a little bit wide of the stumps.
Yeah, it is in fact Matthew Boast. He's got the 2 slips and he's a gully deep point going onto the boundary. Yeah, this ball now 35 overs old. It's again that phase of the Warriors innings where the seam bowler is going to have to work hard. Someone will have to look after that ball. Ball maintenance. Keep the shine, work really hard on it to try and keep some sort of movement through the air. Oh, just steered past gully and point for 4. Very good shot. Didn't try and overhit this.
That's what I mean about positivity from Moon Sammy. He's not being overly aggressive, but just finding the gaps well when there's a chance of scoring. He's got the skill to actually make it count. Just a bit of width there. Very nicely played.
Full and wide, left alone.
You were talking about looking after the ball, Pierre, and that's what the Titans did really well yesterday. I can remember the ball being over 60 overs old and still swinging. Helped by how lush everything is out there. The pitch will be a little drier, slightly more abrasive today.
Oh, that's a very good shot, good balance. Just missed out. It was full enough. You would understand why he tried to drive that ball. I'm not sure how he missed that, but it was there.
Yeah, he's missed a full one from Mjanda, and now I agree with you. The shot was definitely on there, the drive. Maybe just needs to get lunch out of his system, Sibanela Makanya.
End of the over, 91 for 4. Now that run rate still 2.5. The Titans just, haven't managed to get that run rate in more of a dominant position. Round about the 3.2. We've got to give credit to the Warriors bowlers, the discipline that they've had this morning in the first session. We will look at a couple of highlights from the first session just now. There it is, it's dropped. There's a chance. Straight to the fielder.
Jordan Herman has normally got very safe hands, and he had that. It's just when he kind of toppled over that the ball squeezed out of his hands. That was very straightforward as slip catches go.
This was in the breadbasket. Not sure why he had to go to the ground. He didn't get much from his fellow fielders there next to him. A little bit of a cold shoulder there, Ken. Normally you get a tap on the back, next one, but next one, he didn't get that. He's still getting it. No chats to him there.
Sometimes everyone's just so stunned. It's that awkward. We can't really say much about that, can we?
Don't have to go to ground.
You know what? I think he didn't get it in the hands initially. I think it was a bit high up on the hands, and yeah.
How expensive will this be for the Warriors? 91 for 4, should have been 91 for 5.
Well, the Titans will be hoping that the let-off makes Rivaldo Moonsamy doubly determined. Hasn't been the greatest campaign for him so far. Makes him really hungry to make them pay for that mistake.
You don't often get a second chance, so he's got that now. He's got to cash in. He's got to really use this opportunity to go big.
You were talking about the Titans' run rate, and this morning, just after the first hour, there was just a feeling that Jorik van Skalkwyk and Keegan Peterson against the change bowlers were just starting to maybe get the upper hand. They were milking the bowling. It was starting to tick over nicely, and then the run out. And suddenly the whole momentum changed again.
End of the over. It was a good over. There was a chance, a simple chance. 91 for 4.
It's a very indeterminate sort of stroke as well from Moonsamy, just jabbing outside off stump. I wonder if he wasn't sure which way the ball was going to go.
Tell me if I'm getting too close.
Nicely clipped off his pads.
It's normally the bowlers who are in trouble with their follow-throughs for running on the danger area, but I think umpire Harris just had a little word with Rivaldo Moonsamy there about running down the middle of the wicket into the danger area. Looking at the pitch this morning, really not much wear and tear at all. Bowling from this West Lane end, the end that Post is bowling from, there's a little bit of a patch developing. If it were a left-hander outside his off stump, but it's a bit wide as well. It's a bit wide. It's not a big concern at all.
That's short and wide. Now good fielding down there on the point boundary.
Madiwi Diteko doing a good job.
They've got to hurry, but the pickup wasn't clean.
Matthew de Villiers battling to find the handle for the ball. Yeah, it was a sharp single, but both batsmen went immediately. There was no hesitation.
Titans 149 runs still behind. There's a nice little partnership building at 39 between Moonsamy and Makanya. Nicely played by Peterson this time. Just punched it off the back foot. Straight to that fielder on the boundary. 5 runs. 4 runs of that previous over.
Nicely done by this pair. Important that they do keep the scoreboard moving. Don't want to get stuck in a hole. There's a Bucky just moving behind the side screen. That's just, I think, distracted Subonela Makanya, and he pulled out. Lots of building and activity at SuperSport Park at the moment in preparation for the World Cup.
How's the over rate today, Ken? Yesterday wasn't good. Is it better today?
What have we had? We're in the 39th over, so that's the 34th over of the day. 29 overs before lunch, that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay, yes.
14 and a half, well, just under 14 and a half to the hour, because it's 2 hour 10-minute sessions. So Warriors are okay. Titans, I did get an explanation from match referee Gerry Pienaar on how the calculations, there is a dispensation, but it's a complicated one.
I'll probably look for 2, yeah, decides against it.
So if the entire first inning, so that's both teams batting, adds up to less than 120 overs, then all over 8 penalties fall away. But the Warriors batted for, what was it, 80 odd overs, so Titans are already we already passed an aggregate of 120 overs for the first innings, which then means that the Titans have a lot of catching up to do in the second innings if they are to avoid, at the moment, it's a 9-point penalty. That's how far behind they were on first innings.
That's short and wide. I mean, Sammy missed out.
So 77 overs the Warriors batted for, so plus 39 now, that'll be 116. So yeah, I mean, it's going to go over 120 barring a double hat trick or something.
Yeah, there was that missed chance again. The previous over straight to the first slip fielder. $97 for 4.
I've been quite impressed by Apiwe Mnyanda.
I agree with you, Ken. Coming around the wicket, he's getting the ball to angle into the right-hander, but then he gets a bit of movement away then, which makes it quite tough for the batter. Just carved it into that point area for single.
If Mjanda could find just an extra yard or two of pace, he'd become a real frontline bowler, I'd say, not just an all-rounder.
Come on, you lad. Boys. Under 2.5 now, yeah, boys.
I think you can hear it now. Just reminding them of the run rate. 2.5. What they're actually saying is the Titans, the game is standing still. It's not moving. And it should have been 91 for 5. And that's moving towards the Warriors, but not the Titans. That scoring rate is something that they'll think about the whole time, but they've just not been allowed to score freely, Ken. Now, they haven't received a lot of bad balls.
Yeah, that man in picture, Aphiwe Mjanda, part of that. He's bowled really well. 5 overs for just 8 runs. And boasts a handful at the other end.
Patrick Creer and Mangru, they did a very decent job bowling 10 overs between them, and for 24 runs. The Titans have been given nothing. And Munsami is the type of batter he doesn't like or enjoy to be bogged down. You see that previous shot there. Usually you don't play at those, you leave it behind. He's trying to nudge it down to third man into that gap. He wants bat on ball.
Yeah, no third man, so the reward is 4, but there are 2 slips and a gully who are just waiting for it to go wrong.
Square up there, and that previous shot, not this one now, but where he was just throwing his hands at it. That's how he got dropped. Exactly the same way. He wants to feel ball on bat. There it is. He's actually tried to run that ball down to third man.
100% right, Pierre. Yeah, he has. When Mjanda first switched to around the wicket, he was a little bit wayward. But he's really found his radar now. And as you said, Pierre, that angle into the right hand there and then just straightening it a bit towards the catches. He does look threatening.
Here's another one, asking a good question, getting the inside edge. Makanya's indicating there that the ball stayed low. He's just mentioned that to Moon Sammy.
I think it was more the movement. Yeah, maybe a little low. But it's the one that just keeps coming back in. Yeah, you see, it's coming back. I mean, maybe a little bit low, but the movement.
Is that shot again, Ken? Running it down is a dangerous option, especially after being dropped. And he's practicing it still.
There's a time when certain shots should just be put away in the locker, isn't it? Warriors are obviously quite happy for him to keep trying that. No third man on the boundary. Have a go, Rivaldo.
That's pulled away. Protection on the boundary for that delivery.
$100 up for the Titans. It's taken them nearly 3 hours. 245 deliveries.
This time around, Peterson, he decides against that shot, pulls out of it. Good run. $101 for 4.
Sibonela Makanya with a very well taken single off the last ball of the over. Fantastic fielder, Makanya, and always a good run in between the wickets as well. Fleet-footed as Kerwin Mungru is now coming back into the attack. 5 overs, 3 maidens, none for 8. He's difficult to score off.
Yeah, very disciplined. Disciplined and good control into a channel just outside the off stump, something like that. This was pushed into the covers, and they're gonna very easy too.
Makanya looks like he's ready just to push to another gear now in his innings. He's been there for 36 deliveries. Those were his 8th and 9th runs, but he's just through good running between the wickets, he's just injecting a bit of urgency into his batting.
First wicket fell this morning, a total of 12, 48, 52 and 56. 8 runs fell. 3 wickets fell for 8 runs.
In the space of 4 overs, it was a horrible period for the Titans. Started with the run out of Jorik van Skalkwyk, and that's the thing about this pitch. You lose 1 wicket, and it kind of opens up the door for another 1 or 2 to fall quickly.
Oh, nearly a miss up, nearly another run out. Makanya to dive to get back in. Can't afford another mistake like that.
And there's a bit of a danger with this pairing because Makanya is so quick between the wickets, and we can see just in the last couple of overs he's keen now to actually take on the fielders a bit and get some quick 1s and 2s. And Rado Moonsamy is not quite as athletic as Makanya.
Makanya was off. He was off.
Yeah, Makanya maybe just needs to rein himself in a little bit. It's always important who you're running with.
Duan Olivier in the attack starts with a wide swinging full delivery. That was this morning. Umpire took a while to make that decision, but it was the right decision. Senekwane playing to square. First breakthrough this morning. Oh, a little bounce off a length.
From that Henops River end again, it does happen.
His second wicket this morning. This was Boast. That was getting rid of Brunt. Nothing shot really. Not getting into the channel with a good base. That was a big wicket for the Warriors. He's naturally not a batsman that has a big stride, is Neil Brunt. You can see just a little bit stuck there. Captain Keegan Peterson was the next wicket to fall. Trying to play that to square, almost a leading edge.
Absolutely. Leading edge, squared up. Yeah, there has been some talk in the change rooms about the ball just sticking in the pitch a bit. Not the bounce not coming through quite as quickly as you'd expect for a SuperSport Park pitch. I'm not too sure. Does look a bit quicker than yesterday, I'd say.
No, it's definitely a bit quicker than yesterday. Next batters in for the Titans. Duan Jansen, Halim Janku Smit.
Yes.
Ryan Cachet. Would expect Ryan Cachet to come in next. Halim has got 100 behind his name this season in this format.
And you can see Duan Jansen, much like his brother, is very handy with the bat. First class average of 23 for Duan Jansen.
Just seen a couple of deliveries and not many, nothing to worry about. That hasn't got the steep bounce. Nicely played. They looking for two. When Sammy just danced into the channel of Mangru. Very good option against these type of bowlers. Get into his channel. Nicely driven, straight to the fielder. Makanya is toiling hard. 9 of 42 deliveries.
Well, he's played his part because the partnership is 49. And it's been really valuable for the Titans, steadying them after the loss of those 3 quick wickets in the morning.
Nicely cut behind point. And the 50-run partnership between Makanya and Munsami. As Ken mentioned, it's been very valuable after that mini collapse this morning in the first session. Done very well. Adjusted because there wasn't a lot of bounce. He expected more bounce. The key was that he had to adjust. And pulled it nicely for a boundary.
$111 for 4 now. The deficit 133. So the Titans are nearly halfway. to the Warriors' total of 244. See this replay of the boundary, definitely spearing in a bit low, but Makanya did well.
There we go. That's it's actually a very well played shot. The bowler thought he was almost there was almost a chance of the ball sneaking through there with a lack of bounce. Inside edge. A bit of luck on Munsami's side.
Munsami is certainly giving the Warriors bowlers encouragement outside that off stump. He, as you said, Pierre, he wants to play there. Here again, it's quite wide of the body, angled bat.
Lazy shot, lazy, no feet. Got away with this one. It was in the air for a moment. There he's practicing the right defensive shot. A lot of chat out there. A lot of encouragement there. You can see just a bit lazy, playing in front of his pad. Too early. That's too high. End of the over, I reckon, comes at a good time for Munsami. It's the last two balls looking a little bit loose. There's one. He's got a dive. Not sure if those type of runs are necessary at the moment. This is the second time between the two of them in the space of 15, 20 minutes.
Well, I feel sorry for Makanya here because Munsami didn't seem to want quick singles a couple of overs ago. And yeah, Makanya's mind will be on the LBW appeal, and suddenly out of the blue, Munsami's halfway down, looking for a quick signal, and with a direct hit, I think Makanya would have been run out.
A brilliant diving effort from Makanya. Desperate to get back. Usually this is the striker's call. Moonsamy, the non-striker, decided to call. That's where the confusion was.
He's very quick, Makanya, and with the dive. Probably still would have been short, so not the best signal to be taken.
My call is in with that dive.
Well, we'll never know.
Hopefully we can see it from this angle. This will tell us if they can slow it down. Let's see if I can get one right today. No.
Short.
Short. Ken, you've won that one.
Even a broken clock is right. Twice a day, Pierre.
Very well played. Lightning quick outfield, and the ball is going to win the race. Excellent shot by Makanya.
Well, it was a good effort by Mnyanda, but this outfield is famously quick. And nicely timed by Makanya, little clip. Looks like he might get it there, and then, he got it, but just couldn't get enough of a ball, of a hand to drag it back properly. And Pierre, as you predicted in the morning, just some of the venom seems to have gone out of the pitch after the lunch session.
Again, same area, but not the same timing. Makanya finding a bit of flow and rhythm, timing. He bought some good time with his 49 deliveries faced.
And Mangu just getting a little bit straight in the serve, and it needs to be, I would say, just outside that off stump.
That's a better call. Loud and clear.
Mid-on hiding behind the non-striking batsman there. Sammy saw him a bit late.
Oh, it's a wild swing. Yeah, he's cross with himself because he's worked really hard for his 21. He's faced 50 deliveries. He's been very patient. And that's an unnecessary shot. He's got to get through this phase. He's got to reset the whole time. Oh, that's straight to the slip fielder. We've just spoken about getting loose and spoken about how hard he had to work for his runs, and he's given it away.
Yeah, Makanya changing gears in his innings, but just trying to be a bit too ambitious in this over. First time he tried it, he got away with it, missed the ball, but this time, and he looked to be on the move a lot as well. It was just not a great shot. This, if we watch it again.
And the ball is actually going down the leg side there. He's got a leading edge.
Yeah.
Which actually, for me, two things there. It was too early and way too square. How that ball ended up. Yeah, it's too early and too square.
It's almost off the back of the bat, isn't it? Good catch by slip. He would have been not expecting it. Would have been unsighted. Oh, Makanya a little bit unlucky, I think, yeah.
The Warriors, and it's again Duan Olivier get the breakthrough after a decent partnership between Moonsamy and Makanya. Earlier catch went down. Moonsamy dropped first slip. Absolute sitter. This time around, they are not making that same mistake again. New batsman, Lion Cachet. Was a young wicket keeper.
Thank you so much.
On first class debut, so a big moment for the young man. He's played SA20 already, so that's arguably an even bigger moment.
Good solid start. There's a buzz. That's what a wicket can do. There's energy and a buzz in the field. There's also a young player making his debut, which adds to the buzz.
The Titans again getting a partnership going, a partnership of 66 then, and then a soft dismissal really. I mean, wasn't a great delivery from Duan Olivier slanting down the leg side. And they tended to do this last week as well against the DP World Lions, where you'd sense they were just about to grab the initiative and there'd be a soft wicket.
Nice positive start in defence from the young Lion Cachet. Loud calling weight, so good body language. Here's that dismissal again. Quite a bizarre way. Getting that leading edge, almost the back of the bat, to second slip. That ball was missing leg stump comfortably. Usually that line, you just, tickle it off down to fine leg off the face of the bat.
That's my bang him in.
Couple of spectators joining us now on the ground late. Well, not that late, but in the afternoon. Making use of the chalets up on the western banks.
Experience one.
Spectators in the grandstand as well. Near the chalets.
He's off the mark. His first class run. That's quite a nice feeling, that. Feeling of relief.
Nice shot too. Little back foot punch. All nice straight lines and high elbows and not playing too far away from the body. Moon Sammy and Mangru are sharing some laughs out there.
So good, Mangas. Come on here, Mangas. So good, man. Come on here, Drizzle. Go, dude. Let's go, dude.
That's the end of the over. 125 for 5. It's a new partnership. It's an important partnership for the line for the Titans again. And Sammy playing the anchor role at the moment for the Titans. 45 not out. Was put down earlier. He's got the young debutant alongside him, Lion Cachet on 1. That's a good leave, good discipline. There's a lot of chat out there. Munsami loves a little chat to the bowlers, to the fielders. Possibly keeps him going. He's chipped that in the air over mid wicket. Not going to get to the boundary. Nicely driven. This time on the ground, through extra cover, and it's the 50 for Munsami. Well played. Well needed 50 for the Titans. It's just too full. A better line by Duan Ulifir. He's bowled well today, Duan Ulifir, 3 for 35. He's in his 15th over. With the bottom edge there, I mean, Sammy is lucky. Could have gone anywhere.
Pick your fielders there in the back here.
Don't know if you're just struggling a little bit. And fast bowlers, they know it's really tough work. He's in his 15th over, halfway through their innings, so he also knows that there's a lot of work still ahead.
Yes, one.
Nicely moved into the channel, used the bounce and the length just to work it around the corner for a single. $132 for 5. And players going to enjoy a well-deserved drink.
New Mitchum Ultimate 72-hour odor protection with skin breathable formula. Mitchum, true to you.
You got my head up off the coast, my feet up off the ground, and I'm not coming down, 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 down. Got my speakers pumping loud, I'm feeling every sound, and I won't turn them down, 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 down.
In this night, a starry sky, my baby told me with a sigh. Words that came across as a doubt. I reassured that every day my love
New Mitchum Ultimate 72-hour odor protection with skin breathable formula. Mitchum, true to you.
Now he's thinking about me every night. Oh, is it that sweet I kiss so? Say you can't sleep, baby, I know that's that me espresso. Move it up, down, left, right, oh, switch it up like Nintendo. Say you can't sleep, baby, I know that.
Steve. Oh, did I?
Now we are back. Players enjoyed a drink. Matthew Bose from the West Lane end. Just the one slip in position now for Moon Sammy. Wideish first slip and a gully. Nicely driven and well fielded. Excellent fielding. Nicely watched by Munsami. 132 for 5 Titans now. Still 112 runs behind the Warriors' first inning score of 244. 54 overs remaining today in day 2. A good delivery. Two minds there, Munsami almost just jabbing at that delivery there. Nicely played into the gap. Easy single.
One kick.
That one just kept down again. Definitely signs of this wicket, both ends. We've seen a couple staying lower. And that will reinforce the importance of the Titans' first innings and getting some sort of a lead, knowing that they're going to have to bat last on this wicket. Your first inning score is going to be critical. Nyanda back in the bowling attack. Again, around the wicket. Earlier in that spell of his of 6 overs, he looked quite dangerous. There were dangerous signs. He was unlucky not to get rid of Moon Sammy, that glided a ball straight to first slip. And he was put down. Comes in from quite a wide angle. They're going to make it comfortably for 2. Shay just using the inside of the blade with that angle, full face of the bat through mid-wicket. Looks really organised, this young man. I know he's only faced 11 deliveries, but he looks positive in his movements, his defence, decision making. Short, got a top edge, and sloppy fielding by Boast on the boundary. It was rushed there, was Lion Cachet. But he picks up his first boundary in first class cricket. Again, top edge. And again, a boundary for Lion Cachet. You're going to see a change in the field. Should see a change in the field, especially on the leg side behind square. The ball has gone twice there in the air. Not yet. He's done it again. This time it's a Yorker, inside edge, past the keeper. 3 boundaries in this over for Lion Cachet. A little bit of luck on his side. The bowler, he can't believe his eyes. He's done nothing wrong. But he's paid a price.
Nice little burst of runs, a little flurry for the momentum multiply Titans. taking them to 148 for 5, and the deficit less than 100 now. 96 as we see Keegan Lyon Cachet peppering the boundary behind the wicketkeeper. Poor old Myanda. Back live, and that's an extravagant shot by Rivaldo Munsami all the way for 6. He pulled out one of these helicopter shots. That's Lyon Cachet from the previous over again. Rivaldo Munsami a la MS Dhoni, one of those helicopter blows. And suddenly the momentum has shifted the way of the Titans. Some bold cricket. Bit of good fortune at times as well. And now they're just struggling to get the ball back. On one leg, whipping it over backward square leg for 6. It's also taken the Titans past the 150 mark. 154 for 5. Right, the ball's back where it's meant to be, in the hands of Matthew Boast. Quite a shot by Munsami. And there are 2 men back there as well. Oh, good comeback by the bowler, but a steep bounce from back of a length. Bit over pitched, and Munsami drives handsomely through the covers. That's going to be 4 more. Takes him to 64, and suddenly the boundaries are flowing for the Titans. Just a long half volley you see there from Matthew Boast, and punished by Munsami. 64 not out now. That's a better length from Boast. And the Warriors forced to get a little bit more defensive by this flurry of runs. Just one slip now. The other slip is going into a very straight mid-wicket position. Right up there by Bose. Tickled around the corner by Munsami. Dive at fine leg is in vain. 4 more runs. Well, the 2 Titans batters must have had something quite spectacular in their drinks during the drinks break, which was just a couple of overs ago. Again, whipped down towards fine leg, and again, 4 runs. Suddenly the Warriors bowling is getting a bit loose under pressure. And that is an over that has cost 18 runs from Matthew Boast. So 30 runs scored by the Titans in the last 2 overs. It's been quite extraordinary, really. 166 for 5. The deficit now just 78. And Apiwa Mnyanda, who was a bit unlucky in the previous over, will be bowling again to Keegan Lyon Cachet. Punch down the ground. He'll come back for 2. Will Moon Sammy. Lyon Cachet has now gone to 17 at better than a run a ball. So a bright start on debut for the youngster. Chopped into the ground, but there's the gap down to deep point for 1. Moon Sammy again walking across outside off stump and just works that for 1. Lyon Cachet back on stride. He's just 23 years old on his first class debut. Did play 5 matches for the Pretoria Capitals in the SA20 last season. Right up there, big appeal for LBW. Mnyanda is so convinced. He's not even turning around and looking, and eventually umpire Tokazizi Shesi does raise the finger. He does like to give himself a lot of time, does umpire Shesi, to think about his decisions. We saw it earlier with the dismissal of Leseko Senekwani in the second over of the day. And Mnyanda has got some reward. He's bowled well. And he's removed Lyon Cachet. LBW for 18. He got it right up into the block hole. He does have a good Yorker. He's tried a couple of them. That one came off that one straight enough. And Lyon Cachet couldn't get any bad on it. Yeah, we see it again. Yeah, and he's walked across his stumps a bit as well, imploring the umpire to give him out there, the Warriors. And they are finally rewarded. Lyon Cachet, bright innings by him. Helped to shift the momentum a bit. As Diane Khalim is the new batsman coming to the crease. $170 for 6 now, the Titans. So a timely strike for the Warriors, as you saw the Titans scorecard there. And that ended a partnership of 48 for the 6th wicket with Rivaldo Moonsamy. He's going well on 73 not out. Khalim is averaging 41 this season with the bat. He's got 100 and a 50 as well. Bowled very well yesterday. Some really skillful swing bowling. 17 overs, 5 maidens, 3 for 34. And time now for him to show his all-round capabilities in partnership with Rivaldo Moonsamy. 170 for 6, 53 overs gone. And after Matthew Bose took a bit of a beating in his previous over, he's making way for Patrick Kruger from the West Lane end. Squirted away off the outside edge by Moonsamy to be comfortable too. Moonsamy has had a few anxious moments just outside the off stump. He's always trying to run it down towards third man. It's a vacant boundary. Warriors have kept it like that whenever he's been on strike. And there's just a slip in a gully behind the wicket. So he's tempted, is Moonsamy, but a play and a miss there. Fuller length and he leaves it alone.
Game 1, game 2, game 3.
Cut away to the point for one.
That's it, Daisy. That's it.
Titans, they keep on losing wickets at crucial times. It's when they start building partnerships. But it's Moonsamy that's keeping things together for the Titans at the moment. He's looking for someone to do it with him for the rest of the day. Plenty overs left, 50 overs left in the day. End of the over, 173 for 6.
Okay, they're coming up to you now. Both of them are down the bottom here, so they're going to come up for you so you can catch them first.
Nyanda was rewarded with hard work. That wicket of Lion Cachet, LBW. Another leading edge. Comfortably left alone. Titans still 70 runs behind, 6 down. That means that this game is now in the balance. Nicely clipped towards deep square on the boundary. Halim off the mark.
I have liked the way that Munsami has taken to the Warriors bowlers. He's really punched back after the Titans lost those 4 early wickets, and as mentioned earlier, we just need a contribution with Munsami. A big 50 with a Munsami 100 would take us well past.
Pulled away in front of square. Lots of time. Munsami. Excellent shot.
Yeah, I actually think I do have it here. After.
Too straight. And he just helped it on. Just had to get a little bat off the face of the bat. 2 boundaries in a row for Munsami. He moves into the 80s, 85 of 99 deliveries.
Yes, just straying straight to Munsami there. I think Nyanda is actually feeling the pressure, but bowling to Munsami. Tried the short ball, got dismissed, and I think he's just finding it hard to find his line and length against the player that is being aggressive against him.
No run, fuck off, man. Leave it.
That's a better length. That's a better line. Do apologise if you've heard some bad language in the stump mic. Into the over, 183 for 6.
Lungs needs a pump now. Lungs needs a smoke now. Look to one person. Again and again, yeah, boys. Again and again, yeah, man. Keep going, yeah, better. Keep going, yeah, better. Keep going, yeah, boy. One's gonna have an advantage. Yeah. sometimes a tuck shot can get you out of kakkels. You know that last one now.
We just got some news in from the match ref, Harry Pinaar, that Matthew Breetska has been called up to the T20I squad for the Proteas, which means that he is not going to be available to bat in the second innings for the Warriors and will be replaced by JP King. That's a big loss for the Warriors, especially after that first innings 100 of Matthew Breetska. Oh, nearly. Onto his stumps.
Bretsky has been a consistent performer across formats. I think lately in the longer format he's showed that he's a class player and he's an organised player, and obviously known for his wide ball batting. But yeah, I think a well-deserved call-up.
I totally agree with you. He's been really good, consistent. So the rules do state that if there's a call-up in the middle of a 4-day game, the player that's been called up can be replaced. And this time around, JP King will have to fulfill those shoes of Matthew Breetska in the second innings. It's a good single.
So good job, Paddy. Keep coming in, man. If I left that one.
That's too straight.
Good, Johnny. Come on, yeah, boy. Come on, yeah, lad.
56 overs gone. 185 for 6. Now that run rate has not been above 3 for the majority of the day. It is now 3.3. It's a healthy scoring rate.
Ekse. Bring a lappie there. Oh, stout.
And the footholds just needs a bit of maintenance, knocking down the edges. Clean bowled! Straight through! It is a sloppy, sluggish shot from Munsami. And a huge breakthrough for the Warriors again. And it's the in-batsman that's kept things together for the Titans. Rivaldo Munsami has got to go for 86. And Titans 185 now for 7.
Just a straight delivery from Nyanda, and as I say, live by the sword, die by the sword. Munsami tried to really get on top of that and send it to the boundary, but just played around it, ball angling in, and straight onto middle stump.
Munsami will be very disappointed with that dismissal, and it was literally a straight ball, wasn't it? Just playing the ball way too square, no real base. His feet didn't move.
And I don't think you must bowl from this end. You need to bowl from that end.
Looking at it from that angle, he will be very disappointed. Not just him, I think the coaches will be disappointed with that shot. He's given away a first-class 100. That brings Duan Jansen to the crease. Average of 23. 550, so can bat. Highest of 64. That will be quite handy in this situation for the Titans. That's nicely played. That's where Munsami should have aimed a lot straighter. The ball won't win that race, but they're going to turn for 3.
Yes, the Titans will be well aware. I mean, Jansen and Khalim at the crease now. Got Smith and Coco to come, which they will understand these are the last two formidable batters that need to put on a big partnership to get to that Warriors score and exceed that. I think if Jansen can surpass his highest score, that'll put the Titans in a great position and obviously in the lead.
fast, boys. Look for one more, boys. Go IP. All plans, IP. All plans, boys. Come on, lads.
Nicely played by Khalim.
I thought I was getting past him, Charles.
Oh, that one, lack of bounce, but a good attacking line to Khalim. It's the end of the over. Very successful over. Getting rid of Rivaldo Munsami. Titans now 7 down, but they still 56 runs behind the Warriors' first inning score.
The Titans would definitely feel disappointed as we just look at one of the dismissals, and obviously 7 down on what you would think is the best day for batting. The wicket hasn't done much, but the Titans have just found ways to get themselves out, starting with that run out of Van Schalkwyk early on, which it looked like they were building a partnership, and then we just see there again Munsami just trying to flick that across the line and got his furniture disturbed.
That's in the air. Sloppy shot by Duan Janssen. Also stuck, no feet, just playing through the line. He's got to go. It's 8 down now for the Titans.
Thank you.
Like Roel van der Merwe explained, the Titans finding ways to get themselves out. That's a soft way. You can't get softer than that. Yes, it was full, but you've got to wait for the ball. Number one, you've got to get into the pitch of the ball as well. He's done extremely well with the ball in Duan Janssen, but he'll be disappointed with that dismissal.
Just looking at the highlight there again. Just too early on that and chipping it to mid-on. It'll be interesting to see how Dayan Khalim plays this now. Obviously, Janku Smit not renowned with bat in hand. So whether he'll harvest the strike a bit or would he put his trust in Janku to build a partnership here?
It's a tricky catch. Awkward height. As if it just kept on climbing on him. It's a very good catch. Good technique. Staying calm on the ball.
Little bit, Janko. Little bit more, the same smidgen. There we go. Yeah. He even said you hot. 5 to come. Yeah, he said you fucking hot at the moment. So it was like, it was even me. Yeah. Young. Nice. He's falling to take him. It's not bad. It's not yours. As bad as long as yours. What do you like this? What a position.
Don't be shy here, Patty. Don't be shy here, boy. Come on here, Pato.
Good fielding again.
Oh, lovely stroke there by Janku. Beautiful straight drive. Unfortunately for him, the fielder had mid on, just made his way around and kept it down to a dot.
Very good job, Patrick. So good job, man. Come on here, boys. With all the batting points they can get you, man.
That's up in the air. It's enough.
Can you?
Just over the inner ring. Mid-off. Looks like Janku Smith is not going to die wondering.
I think he also thinks that if he keeps playing a defensive game, one's got a number. So I think if he sees something up in his half, he's gonna chance his arm and try and take advantage of it.
Here we go, Bosu.
58 overs gone, 190 for 8.
Stay warm there, Boston.
Thought you had that one, did I?
Stay nice and loose, Bosu.
That's the wicket of Makanya. Getting a leading edge on that line to second slip. LBW shot. Umpire taking very long again to make that decision. When Sammy in that over looked so comfortable. That was a pull shot, bread and butter for him. There was the wicket. A loose shot from Winsamy. Playing across the line. There's a little punch through the covers for 2. Titans needed a little cameo from these two batters. Pulled hard. There's signs of a cameo for Khalim. Short again from Mnyanda. And he's been punished.
Dayan is definitely making the choice here to take on the bowling. I think he backs his partner at the other end, but the stats does say that he's probably got his runs for the innings. So Dayan will look to face most of the balls, especially before tea, but also for the rest of the innings.
He's looking for that one now to get on strike for the next over.
Very surprised that the Warriors haven't brought the deep square and the offside boundary men up to stop that single from happening. There's only 2 balls left in the over, so I think that should be happening now.
No, easy single. It's got the bottom edge. Yanku Smith has got one job now with his final delivery, and that is to block the ball.
Thank you.
Just defend. He's done it well. End of the over. 197 for 8.
There you see the Momentum Multiply Titans scorecard, dominated by Rivaldo Moonsami's 86. Splendid innings, and a couple of starts for Jorik van Skalkwyk, a really costly run out. Keegan Peterson was looking good. Makanya also got into the 20s. Keegan Lyon Cachet got a start. But at the moment, they're still 47 behind with just 2 wickets left. Wow, lucky runs for Dayan Khalim. Just poking outside off stump and edge between the keeper and slip for 4. 200 up for the Titans.
I think the disappointing thing for both teams, just looking at that scorecard, is obviously had one guy that's made majority of the runs, but nobody's really supported either of the men that got in. And I think that is probably something that both teams will look at going forward, and and the rest of this game, that there's multiple guys get in and help contribute to the score.
Yeah, yesterday we had 113 from Matthew Brietzke. 86 from Moonsamy today. The next highest score in the game is 35 by Patrick Kruger. Driving on the up, Khalim. Understandably, I think he needs to make as many runs as quickly as he can now that they're 8 down.
Yes, he's going to look at every opportunity. He's going to take the positive option to to score. I think that'll probably, if these two are still there at tee, that'll be the chat at tee will be around how Dayon does face most of the deliveries, as he's got the best chance to score.
This will just be one down to fine leg, so Janko Smit will have 2 balls to face. That's manageable, I think, from what we've seen so far.
Yeah, as long as he looks straight and not try and flick stuff or try and get inventive, he should be fine. I think he's organised enough to protect his stumps. It's just whether he thinks outside of that box and tries to hit a Jock Callis cover drive, which won't be advised at this stage.
Or hit over the top, as he did earlier on. Oh no, well, he's gone for it again. Oh, and he's run halfway down the pitch. Ooh. He didn't get the memo about Khalim needs to be on strike, for one thing, and also he's meant to be defending.
I'd actually just like Dayan to just have a little walk down the wicket and just have a little word. I think obviously it'll be pretty clear that Dayan is more than capable of scoring boundaries at a lower risk than Janko would. So I think that is definitely a conversation they need to have end of the over or even at tee.
Pulled away powerfully and for 4. So useful runs by Janko Smit. It's gone all the way actually for 6. Goodness me, I'm not sure. Where does he bat for tucks? We'll have to know.
I think he bats 10 for Titans, 11 for tucks. No, but I mean, at this stage, it looks like he should be taking the strike. He's hit a few nicely. But yeah, all jokes aside, I think Daisy just got to have a little word. Let it not get too reckless. I don't think it's got to a stage where they need to play that type of cricket. We're still a good 40 runs behind, so there's no demons in the wicket. So just nice straight play, conservative play, and maybe Dayan can take a risk or two, but obviously that won't look and feel as reckless as we just saw.
Very important that that conversation was had for the Titans. They need to be on the same page, especially in terms of the running between the wickets when they want to take the single. Mangru has got a few today just to squat a bit. But as a bowler, he kind of just kisses the surface, doesn't he? He's not really imparting a lot of energy.
I think that a few balls have, as you said, squatted today. I think that's not something you want to see when you're behind on runs. I actually thought today would be a very good day, and the wicket will play very true. Obviously, a few has squatted. The nip isn't as much today. On a lovely back foot drive by Dayan. Mangru just went a bit too wide and too short and allowed Dayan just to rock back and put it through the covers for a well-weighted boundary.
Yeah, I think there have been some soft dismissals today, to be honest. A run out and then, as often happens, the bowling side has their tail up and another one falls quickly. And there was a back of a bat. Moonsamy batted really well, but he seems to lose concentration at times, and there was a delay for work to be done on the bowler's run-ups, or landing area rather. First ball after that delay, he plays really what was not a great shot at all. Right across the line, a bit of head in the air, bowled by PM Nyanda. Batted so well and, just gave it away a bit.
all due respect to the Warriors' bowling attack, but the conditions we faced here today, it's not a 200 for 8 wicket. Conditions are actually, it's a very true wicket, and the Titans just found ways to get themselves out. There's not really a certain wicket where you can say, oh, it nipped or swung, or that was really a great delivery. I think a lot of it was maybe a lack of concentration and just gave a few wickets very softly.
Hit that very hard down the ground, and mid-off couldn't stop it. 4 more to Janko Smith. He's having fun. He goes to 12 off just 10 deliveries.
There's only one delivery left in this over. I think Janko might have to take the strike going forward. He's hitting it so cleanly, and the thing is, it could be one of those partnerships that we actually saw in the Protea game today. A late big partnership just to get into the lead and swing it in the Titans' favour.
I was just going to say, I'm wondering if Janko Smith was maybe watching KG Rabada bat this morning. 71 of 62 balls from number 11. And he was definitely the senior partner in that partnership of, 94 or 98. Titans will want him to bowl like Rabada as well in the second innings. So, end of another good over for the momentum multiplier Titans. 9 runs off it, 217 for 8. And that is the tea break. The session ending on a good note for the home side. They've cut that deficit down to just 27 runs, as you see there. Rivaldo Moonsamy, the mainstay of the innings, with a dashing 86 off just 102 balls. And similar to the Warriors' innings, other batters just chipping in around him. Keegan Peterson, Siwanela Makanya, and Jordik van Skalkwyk. Duane Olivier has been the pick of the bowlers with 3 for 36 in 15 overs. Pierre Mjanda has bowled nicely, 2 wickets for him, and 1 apiece for Matthew Boast and Patrick Kruger. So 217 for 8 plays, 244 all out. And do join us in 15 minutes' time for the final session on this second day.
I'm ready. Well, here it's fine if you got the time and the chance to get just tell me. Lately, I just feel like I can't get you out of my mind. I feel love for the first time, and I know that it's true. Me and you, I could love you for life.
What is purpose? If it only lives in your head, a boardroom, a promise. What is purpose if only an idea? If it does not become what it can be? You see, where purpose finds passion, when it takes action, the world is a better place. When it becomes real, when it delivers peace of mind, purpose becomes a force for change. It changes circumstances. It changes livelihoods. It changes futures. It comforts. Because when you are there for someone when it matters most, when you take a stand for the vulnerable, when you invest in education, when you put food on the table, you're not just talking. AFBOB, here for you in more ways than you can imagine.
New Mitchum Ultimate 72-hour odor protection with skin breathable formula. Mitchum, true to you.
le ka lunch ke lebetse ka ramo ke phakise ke nyoko ke kire
ne ke na le bela se leng sela o ke mmoditse a re tse sa bo ka ra tse tsa maleng ile a ja o ke moaleng moaleng o tsena kwa ke mmoditse bja
ke tsena kwa rao
ka ra motho le tsena kwa moaleng ebile ke sure
go ke le ke tsaka go ra ke nna bile ka
ana ke itse gore na kwa ho yona e itse
ka re nna bile ke ile tsaka se ka re ka gore na kwa shopa ite ke tsaka se ke tsile ke go tsena kwa ke tsore ba maraki o ka rolo no fitha ba kra ba thano ba
he se ne ba bona fela o itse ba dirang ba emella ba chief ka mo ba chief ba no ra jackpot
o fitile
o fitile mongwe ditang
ka le bona ke fitla senior e tlhatswa kolo ya ile ana bothata
o ira ntero e sola so tang shekere a tota tampe tsa se
kan fensura wa mo patel
wa mo patel mar mo mo ke no ba taba ya hore ba rapeletsa sbru
ya
ngere mo ba no rapeletsa sbru
na bona nna la rato la request lo motho se fa tšhelete ya khawashi wena o ratela sa sebru eng khona la rufa za kora sa wana sana
a sampasi
mfana ka isha ino
baira
njolo ya sha ino
azange ya tsaka ke motho mo last ne sa ke clip tonile le ka je go na ne tla ke ena la pa le sba
ya ila tha ku motho mo
ke mola wa yo
no o vera ka mfana ka mokhola mo
a ke sbru pila le venele ya mfano ya thaba pila nge bo khona ne sontse itle le ne sontse itle ne te thaba mo ya no wa bora o ikire
andira na mmero
o bolela straight ar le bare di khawa sontse di khawa shena wa ba botsa ra tshireta khawa she tshware na ke go tlhatswa go le mo mmereko
e ke fitla go ditlapong sometimes asina mmero o go nyaka masela e thata
o phela a zwere
Good one. Yeah, that's lovely. Boys, you stay the second there. We've got to talk to each other. Right. Stop. Yeah, well done. Just a bit long there, boys. Let's try and release quickly. Good. You've got to give yourself space there, huh? You know, so when you use that situation, so you pulled it, right? So now you can actually give yourself a bit of space.
New Mitchum Ultimate 72-hour odor protection with skin breathable formula. Mitchum, true to you.
You got my head above the
New Mitchum Ultimate 72-hour odor protection with skin breathable formula. Mitchum, true to you.
Now he's thinking about me every night. Oh, is it that sweet I kiss so? Say you can't sleep, baby, I know that's that me espresso. Move it up, down, left, right, oh, switch it up like Nintendo. Say you can't sleep, baby, I know that's that me espresso. I can't relate.
I'm ready. Well, here it's fine if you got the time. And it's to get just tell me. And here it's fine. Lately, I just feel like I can't get you out of my mind. I feel love for the first time, and I know that it's true. Me and you, I could love you for life.
What is purpose? If it only lives in your head, a boardroom, a promise. What is purpose if only an idea? If it does not become what it can be? You see, where purpose finds passion, when it takes action, the world is a better place. When it becomes real, when it delivers peace of mind, purpose becomes a force for change. It changes circumstances. It changes livelihoods. It changes futures. It comforts. Because when you are there for someone when it matters most, when you take a stand for the vulnerable, when you invest in education, when you put food on the table, you're not just talking. AFBOB, here for you in more ways than you can imagine.
New Mitchum Ultimate 72-hour odor protection with skin breathable formula. Mitchum, true to you.
At 5 to 2, and now you go to 3:30 before you have another one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, cool. I've done this 2 games in a row now. Look here. You see I'm like making a hole.
Yes.
Welcome back to SuperSport Park and the final session of this second day of the CSA 4-day series match between the Momentum Multiply Titans and the Dafabet Warriors. Dayan Khalim is almost the last man standing for the Titans. Last of the recognised batsmen, really. 217 for 8, the Titans. Trailing by 27. Khalim is on 19. Janko Smith has done well. He's scored 12 as Matthew Boast comes in to bowl to Khalim. Bit leg sideish and nicely tucked away. And Janko Smith has done well enough that Khalim feels he no longer needs to protect him. Alongside me is Roelof van der Merwe.
Yes, Janku's really taken it to the Warriors bowlers, yeah, and I think I see him and Dayan's just having a little chat there. I think Janku's got to keep that positive mindset and look to keep scoring. I think if he's going to stand there and just look to defend, he might get himself out. But yeah, positive intent, and you never know, he might score a few more boundaries and get a well-needed lead for the Titans here. We have seen a few balls just squat a little bit, so Titans will know they'll be batting last on this wicket. So a first innings lead is crucial, and not chasing too many in the fourth innings.
Janko Smith has gone past his previous best score of 9. He'll be pleased about that. Sliced away through point area for 1. Would you go so far, Roelof, as to say that he's got carte blanche?
It is until he gets out. You know how that story goes, and then everybody's like, "Why is he playing that shot?" But I think it's a case here that he's got to keep positive intent. Obviously, he is one of the tail enders, and his technique isn't that watertight. So I think he's just got to have positive movements and play with freedom. So yeah, in a way, carte blanche.
Quick single. They're going to have to hurry. Shy miss. I think Janko Smith was struggling there. If the throw from Matthew de Villiers had hit the stumps, I think that would have been the end for Smith. But clearly the Titans have decided to try and put some pressure on the Warriors after tea.
Yes, I think Janko was about a half a meter short there. I think that's the last thing the Titans need now. I think that's also what started the whole run of wickets today, was that run out of Van Schalkwyk.
Nicely struck by Smith, but straight to mid-off. It's funny how a team that's struggling a bit for confidence, you lose a couple of games, you seem more likely then to have run-outs. It's just one of those things about cricket. It's a cruel game when you're on that downward spiral.
As I say, it never rains but pours, and that is the case. But the interesting thing here now is with Boast, obviously, is tail enders, and how many times you've seen how seamers just change their lengths and not just bowl what's been working for them all day, and suddenly tail enders come in, they're attacking the stumps and bowling short, and they leak a few more runs than they should.
I'm glad you've said that, because it perplexes me as well. And you as a spinner, when you've got number 10 and number 11, you're bowling it, do you change the way you bowl?
Definitely not. I think I have to keep it the same, because if I float it up, but they tend to put me 20 rows back. So no, I think it's key that seamers, when they do bowl at tail enders, that they bowl what's worked for them all day, and for some reason they don't.
Thank you.
Duan Olivier has bowled very nicely today, 3 for 36 in 15 overs. He's starting affairs from the Henops River end.
Just removing one of his slips there and putting him into a mid-wicket position. This suggests that there isn't that much assistance anymore for the bowlers, and looking to contain it a bit more.
A little bit edgy to the deep point for one. Twelfth man on the field, JP King.
Well, it's not 12 man anymore. He's actually part of the game now. Seeing that Breetske got pulled up into the South African T20 squad. So yeah, part of the game halfway through day 2.
Ah, that's interesting. When did you hear that, Rulof?
About an hour ago. I think the match referee gave us a signal about an hour ago that I think actually Breetske has already left the ground. So yeah, JP King straight into a fielding set.
And who is captaining the Warriors now? Do we know that? Oh, no, you heard the groan from Janko Smith. He's hauled out to mid-on. And the fun is over for Janko Smith, but he did a good job. Contributed 13, partnership of 33, but the Titans 221 for 9.
No idea, buddy.
Nseko Kokohlabana is the last man for the Titans. We'll try and solve the mystery of who's leading the Warriors in the absence of Matthew Bietzka. We'll just look for who's being the most bossy out there on the field. So Titans still 23 behind, 1 wicket in hand. Nicely behind it, Coco Clavana. Oh, it's a good positive swish away on the leg side. Kokolamana's coming back for 2. Well run.
I think that 2 was always in the cards. I think Dayan is going to try and harvest a strike now. He needs to be facing majority of the balls there to maximise what the Titans can score and hopefully even cancel that deficit out.
Yeah, Coco Clavana's looked quite solid, the 2 balls he's faced, but I agree, you got to back the most likely horse to win the race, and it'll be Khalim. What are the Warriors going to do in response? They've still got a fairly strong ring of fielders saving 1. And Khalim goes over the covers. He'll definitely get at least 2. Doesn't get the boundary, but they'll settle for the 2.
That's got to be the game plan now from Dayanya. He's got to look for that boundary, face a few more balls, and look for that 1, and just give Coco 1 to face to get through to the next over. You do that for 10, 12 overs, and suddenly you got an extra 50 runs. So I think that's going to be the game plan going forward.
A little bit surprised that extra cover is still in the ring. You don't mind giving Khalim a single. You want to stop the 2s and the 4s. And at the moment, there are just 4 players on the boundary, only 1 on the offside at a deep point.
They obviously still want to put pressure on him, trying to hit it over the infield. I think that's might be a reason why the cover mid-on and mid-off is still in the ring. They still got the catch at gully, so they still believe they can find the edge. But yeah, for the Warriors, they're going to make sure that they don't leak any boundaries in this period and they work in 1s. Because if you do that for 10 overs as a bowling team, they only score 10 runs, and you're bowling 60 balls, somewhere you will get a wicket. And I think, they just got to make sure they don't leak any boundaries at this stage.
Full toss driven out to the cover point region, another comfortable 2. I do like that the Warriors are still trying to get Khalim out, because I do find too often in these situations the bowling side just stops trying to get the in batsman out. which in a way plays into their hands, and then they just manipulate the situation to stay there for a long time. So good that there's still the catches behind the wicket to Khalim. I do think you could have a bit more of an in-out field, maybe, though, just to protect the boundary. Worked away to deep square leg for one. So Coco Shabana will have one ball to survive in the over.
Would have actually liked to see the Warriors there bring the field up with 2 balls to go. The tactic from Dayan will be second last ball or last ball. So I saw the inner ring just backed off there on the second last ball to say, listen, well, take the one. I don't quite get that, but they do have 1 ball at Coco, yeah, which they will fancy their chances. But I mean, he's only got to see off 1 ball, yeah, and then Dayan can go into his work again the next over.
Oh, that might be out. He's shouldered arms to a straight one. Has Coco Shabana. It didn't matter that the Warriors gave Khalim an easy one. I mean, I agree with you, balls. From the ball 5 and 6, you should come in. And, maybe have an in-out field the first 3 or 4 balls of the over. But that's very plumb. Totally misjudged by Coco Shabana.
I think that's probably one of the easiest decisions of the day, of this game, of the season. So, he just misjudged that. But now the Titans got to really come out in this third innings and make sure they take early wickets. Clearly, there isn't as much assistance off the wicket anymore.
Yeah, so the deficit is 16 runs for the Momentum Multiply Titans. We're disappointed that they didn't manage to nudge ahead today. Conditions were a bit easier than yesterday, I'd say, for batting. But again, soft dismissals bedeviling them. And they got to 228 thanks to that sparkling 86 by Rivaldo Moonsamy. And for the Warriors, 3 wickets for Duan, 4 wickets, I beg your pardon, for Duan Olivia. 4 for 39, fine figures indeed. And Matthew Boast and Piwe Mnyanda both bowled well too, to pick up 2 wickets each. So we'll be back in 6 or 7 minutes for the start of the Dafabet Warriors' second innings. They're leading by 16 runs.
coming, so.
That's a good delivery. Really good delivery. But the thick outside edge. Luckily for Herman, it went down and went into the gap. And an expensive over to start off with for the Titans. 10 without loss. What we did see at the back end of the Titans innings with Halim and Janku Smith is that if you have a more positive approach, it's a high scoring wicket, it's a high scoring ground, fast outfield. The ball flies here as well, as you can see with that shot. This one, he just helped along, and in the high felt, the ball just keeps flying. Janku Smith from the Henopsrove end. That is an absolute jaffa to start off with.
Beautifully bowled. It had it all. It had the bounce. It had the movement away. Lovely length as well. The taker came forward but could never really get there.
Yeah, the key word there is length. This time a little bit too straight. Modiri is off the strike.
I think it's the skipper who's off the field. Keegan Peterson.
Yeah, and Halim.
And Halim, yeah.
Stork and young Josh Jordan on the field as substitutes.
Is that Josh Jordan at mid-off there?
That's him. It's a youngster that was identified during a competition here, Young Guns against the Titans in September. Opening batsman. And he was really, really impressive. There he is on the screen there. He really impressed the head coach, Rivash Gobind. Natural ball striker.
Nasty ball by Smith, spearing it in nice and full from that angle around the wicket.
Outside edge, first wicket, it's Jordan, plays at a wide one, it's Janku Smith, the youngster, gets the breakthrough, exactly what the Titans needed.
he's been going hard at the ball, Jordan Herman, this whole innings. He's I like positivity, but I think you've also got to pay respect to the new ball a bit. Get yourself in a bit. Maybe just punch rather than full-blown drives. And that looked like quite an ambitious stroke so early on in his innings.
Her explanation is spot on, Ken. It's out of character almost. A couple of deliveries before, full delivery, try to really muscle and wrestle that drive shot. This time again, coming so hard at the ball. Found the outside edge. Straight to Moon Sammy. Comfortable catch.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good line from Smith, just outside the offside, but it hasn't really done much, that ball. I mean, if anything, it's a little bit full even. Just the driver, just trying to overhit it.
That's the first wicket down. And we also have to just remind the viewers and listeners that Matthew Breetska is not going to bat in the second innings. He's been called up for the Proteas T20 International squad. There it is. Straight full ball. He's livid with himself. Rightly so. Mohamed Manak joins Modiri at the crease. That was also the end of the over. Successful over from Janku Smith.
Yeah, I thought Smith bowled a lot better than his figures in the first innings. None for 60 in 15 overs. I thought he was quite a good foil to Jansen and Khalim, so pleased that he's got some reward early in the second innings. Mohamed Manak, the new batter, struggled to get going in the first inning. He scored 5 off just 30 balls. Got a bit stuck against some really good bowling.
How's your fielding, man? Are you gone? Yeah, stop. Yeah.
And it was Breetska that carried and kept the Warriors' innings together in that first innings with a fantastic 100 after losing the toss. Difficult conditions. And now they don't have him. Oh, that is not what you want. That's panic. That's pressure. And inexperience. You don't need that now. He's got to stay calm. So Breetska gone, and then Jordan gone. You know, that's the Warriors' backbone when it comes to your top quality batters. Huge responsibility on the shoulders of Modiri, Manak, King. Well, he never thought he was going to play. Now he's got to get his mind right to be match ready.
And if they do just do a straight swap with Breetska, he's in next. So he'll be hoping these two batters can hang around for a while, just to give him a bit more preparation time. Diane Khalim is back on the field and making his presence felt with some vigorous digging around the crease.
That's better. That's in the gap. Excellent fielding. Again by Steve Stork. "35 overs left in the day. I'm going to put you on the spot, Ken. At stumps, how many wickets down?"
Is this how many wickets we wish for, or how many do we think will be?
No, neutral cap. Just summing up the game, the situation, everything. Also, the pattern of the game so far, 21 wickets have fallen in a day and a half.
The difficulty of the third innings often as well, especially if the first innings is pretty even as this one was. Yeah, we've got another nearly 2 hours of play. I think the Warriors could be 4 down.
I was in the same region. I think if they fall down, they're going to end up being 5 down. It all depends on the discipline from the Titans bowlers. Janku Smith started extremely well in his first over. Oh, there's just a little bit of bounce off that length. Such an exciting young bowler, upcoming bowler for the Titans. He's tall, he's strong, he's an athlete. But he's also got a very big heart. One of those bowlers that every single ball he gives 100%.
And it's a wonderful story of taking your opportunity, Janko Smith, and we'll get into that in between deliveries. He only made his debut for the Titans late last season when they had a few injury problems.
Well, that looks straight. Or was there bat?
I think there was bat, but I think it might have been pad first, to be honest. Difficult to give out without DRS.
Hit his pad. From that angle, to me, it looked like he just clipped his pad.
He was totally closed off, wasn't he? He
Yeah.
couldn't get the bat around the pad.
Fantastic line, attacking line.
So, Janko Smith has been a star bowler for the University of Pretoria.
Sorry, again,
Yeah.
he's miles away from that ball.
I'm surprised the Titans didn't make more of the appeal, to be honest. Very surprised. And given that he didn't hit it, that was out. So Janko Smith has been a real stalwart performer for the University of Pretoria for a few years, but without ever really threatening to, get into the professional level with the Titans. But then they needed him after a few injuries late last season. Came in and bowled so well in his debut that they then kept him in the team for the 4-day final, which was at the Wanderers, and he did a good job there as well, and showed that on these hard, bouncy, high-felt pitches, as we see there, he's actually a really good bowler. So it's a great story, and now really a fully fledged part of this Titans squad.
shows you, all youngsters out there, you just never know when your chance is around the corner.
So be ready.
Be ready. Pulled away. And in front of square, there were a couple of words between batter and bowler, and batter finishes on a high note. 16 for 1.
Didn't get up that one. Well put away though by Duteko.
Good fielding around the corner. Absolute beauty. Nice carry to the keeper.
I know his surname is pronounced Cache, but he's a wicket keeper. It should be Lion Catch It, shouldn't it?
Always need a bit of humour this time of the day, Ken. Another one.
Lots of gardening going on out there on the pitch.
Nice chase, the wide one. Duan Janssen all over Manak.
It's good bowling, but he shouldn't have been chasing that one. That's well wide. It can only get you into trouble.
More careful this time. Behind the ball. Very good over from Duan Janssen. 5 overs gone. 16 for 1. And a lead of 32. So technically 32 for 1.
given that batting hasn't been quite as easy as we thought it would be today, I'm interested to see how the pitch plays tomorrow, third day, because then we'll have to start thinking about what the Titans will be happy to chase down in the fourth innings.
Wide one.
I don't see the pitch deteriorating much. The bounce might get a little bit more uneven. There are a couple of cracks there.
We have seen one or two that stayed lower today, but I know it's easier from up here to say, oh, it's a good cricket wicket. For me, yesterday, day one, especially the first session, that was tough. That was really tough. Overhead conditions. A wicket that was under the covers for a day. A lot of moisture around. The ball was swinging. It was moving off the wicket. Now look at the difference from there to what it is like today. I'm still in the opinion that it's a very good cricket wicket. So from a batting perspective, if you get yourself in, and let's go back to Matthew Breetzke at the hardest of the conditions, he got 100. These conditions are easier, and we haven't seen 100 yet. But on the other side, and you've mentioned that, Ken, is that from a bowling perspective, if you're disciplined and if you bowl good areas with good energy, you're also in the game.
Absolutely, and to me, it's another great cricket wicket. Everyone's in the game. Bat well, and you will be rewarded. Bowl well with discipline, enough balls in the right area, you'll get wickets. And let's not forget Moonsamy was well on his way to 100 today. Should have got there, but lapse in concentration.
That is what we say about both bat and ball. You're in the game on this surface. And from a batting perspective, it's all about temperament. It's all about decision making. And Moonsamy was playing so well, and then just lost concentration, went completely to square across the line, missed the full ball that he could have just driven down the ground past the umpire. So it requires temperament, these type of surfaces. That's very close. That was very, very close to the outside edge. His tail is up, Janku Smith. He's having a little chat. He's feeling good. It's a nice feeling for a fast bowler when that rhythm is just perfect. The ball is coming out nicely. You're managing to explore with your skill sets, swinging out, bring it back in. It's a nice feeling for a fast bowler, and he's showing that.
Yeah, and I like the intimidation factor as well.
It was a high quality over from Janku Smith. 16 for 1. Keep stringing those maiden overs together and something will give. Because Manak, he's still looking to get off the mark. He's faced 7 balls. Mudiri, 6 of 19 deliveries. He has got a boundary behind his name with a nice little pull shot early on.
That's exactly what worked in the first innings for the Titans.
Nicely driven. Touch to full from Duan Jansen. And Mohamed Manak is off the mark with a beautiful cover drive.
This is a beautiful shot by Manak. Not trying to overhit it. Just steering it almost, and a check drive. But in that first innings, the Titans bowlers really managed to peg back the batsmen, denied them scoring opportunities, and with that, then followed the wickets, the pressure leading to wickets. So that's what they need to keep in mind in this innings as well.
Way down the leg side.
Speaking this morning, Albie Morkel, the bowling coach of the Titans, saying that stopping the run rate was the first thing that they were after. And, wickets followed from that. The initial plan was keep it tight, stop the runs.
Asking a question, was there bat? Yes, there was. The inside edge.
Well, I think Janssen was hoping it would fly to short leg. But he's square, the short leg, and that went quite a long way behind square.
Again, nicely driven. This time straight to the fielder. Good timing. Really good timing. Just helped it along. Past the short leg. Seven gone. 26 for 1.
So Mannix got away a lot more fluently in this innings. 10 of 13 deliveries. As you see the match situation there, the Warriors leading by 42 runs, effectively 42 for 1. And at the moment, though, we're thinking it's been a very good day for them, getting a first innings lead. And Shaw lost the early wicket of Jordan Herman for 10. But if they can keep building on this lead through to stumps and not lose more than maybe one more wicket, they'll be very happy.
Started his over the way he finished his last over. He's showing a full bag of tricks here. Love watching this. His tail is up.
All smiles, Janker Smith, bowling beautifully. This one went over off stump, I think.
White down!
There's a saying when you bowl this well is that something's got to give. You just don't know when. Starting to get that feeling for Janku Smith. He's putting a lot of work in, but quality work. There's another delivery.
His consistency has been excellent. Time and again, he's just hit that spot. On and around off stump, a good length. And as you said, Pierre, forcing Diteko to make decisions very quickly.
Oh, that's hit him hard. That's hit him hard.
He seems okay, but there will have to be an HIA check.
I'm just waiting for the physio to come and do a couple of tests, ask a couple of questions. Such as, how old are you? Where are we?
No, I did this. I wanted to leave it, but you left it before you, as you release, you thought, I'm leaving. And you were leaving.
Oh, that's hitting flush.
Score another, me and you were going to score another like 20, 30 runs. Nah, don't worry.
It's a good bouncer from Janku Smith, nice and straight.
Unless they've taken drinks, there's no real rush to go and assess him.
I was going to say, this is taking a while, and the Titans are under pressure with their over 8. So there's the match situation. Early wicket for the Titans out of Jordan Herman. Janku Smith deservedly getting the wicket, caught by Ravana Munsami at third slip. But since then, Diteko and Manak are digging in and trying to ward off some very good bowling by the Titans. Diteko is obviously fine to continue past his tests.
Just a thought.
It's all about that follow a ball now. Usually they opt for the fuller delivery. Or will he test him again? No, he attacks the stumps. Good shot, good defense. And another maiden over from Janku Smith.
4 overs for just 5 runs now, Janku Smith. Certainly building pressure.
Around the wicket. He's been successful with that ploy in the first innings. Was close to short leg, but it flew off the bat.
There's also a leg slip in place for Manak, and he's going to stay there for Diteko. You know, Duan Janssen can get some steep bounce, so it's not a bad option.
There's that steep bounce you're talking about. Just got to get his line right with that angle. I just noticed around the wicket that his delivery arm is a little bit more slingy, a bit lower than when he comes over the wicket. That's a better line. I think we wait too long for that short delivery. There's only one delivery remaining in this over.
In the first innings, Janssen bowled an absolutely cracking delivery from this angle, left arm around the wicket, that came back a mile to bowl Matthew de Villiers.
Yeah, it was a very good delivery. So, sorry, Ken, I'm just putting you on the spot again, but just to talk about overrate again before you go off air, what is needed by the Titans? I mean, I understand that it's a calculation in permutations.
Well, first of all, the two first innings put together lasted more than 120 overs. So that means that overrate penalties do count from the first innings. And apparently the Titans were 9 points or 9 overs behind. So I guess that means in the second innings they've got to catch up such that they are 9 overs ahead of the required rate.
To go even par.
To go even par, yeah, and avoid points deductions on the standings. And Rulof van der Merwe has just given us those details in terms of minutes. Titans 38 minutes behind. Warriors just 2 minutes. 38 minutes behind is a lot.
That's a lot. I'm trying to think if it's even possible.
Well, we called it yesterday. We said, you know, they were being a bit sluggish. They were and not bowling much spin. Apparently they were warned through the day.
I'm sure they
that,
were.
Listen, you guys are behind by so much, and the attitude was that we'll catch up. They never did, and it's a problem that's really just snowballing, unfortunately.
He's bowled well, this kid. Just got to remind him now, just be patient there. Don't try and change anything. On another day, you would have had 3 wickets already. Just one of those days where it requires for you to be better for longer. Requires for you to be patient for longer. Asking the question, there it is, the breakthrough, well deserved, Janku Smith. You have to believe that it's going to come. And he's been rewarded for outstanding bowling, outstanding relentless areas. And it's the end of Muhammad Manak for 11. Warriors 27 for 2, and the players are going to enjoy a drink.
Just get middle.
That's close. That's very, very close to the off stump. Another excellent over from Janku Smith. He's been relentless. He's maintained a lot of energy as well in a spell that's becoming long for him. Dayan Khalim in the bowling attack. Also been very, very good in the first innings, especially getting outswing. Consistent areas. No doubt that there's a window of opportunity for the Titans here right now. Warriors without Matthew Breetska, replaced by JP King. A little loosener from Khalim.
Everything about that was just.
I would like to see what Khalim's got for us. Hopefully he can imitate what he did in the first innings. Bit of a way swing, and obviously with a bit older ball, I think now, but hopefully he still gets that shape away. There's definitely still something in the wicket for the bowlers. I think Janku has displayed that, and being relentless on line and lengths and reaping the rewards.
That was also tight. No.
First one.
And since that boundary of Mudiri, he's been struggling to get going. 6 of 32 deliveries now. There's pressure building on him. I've noticed the batsman that's been successful on this wicket so far in this match, Matthew Breetska, Moon Sammy. Khalim played a little cameo at the back end of the Titans' first innings. Those were the batters that showed more intent.
Yes, and I think if in any game where guys are hitting their straps and bowling good lengths, and you go with that mindset of defence, and I think Mudiri did that in the first innings also. I think he scored 2 of 21 balls. One of those balls will have your number, but if you transfer the pressure back onto the bowlers and not allow them to get into their rhythm and just consistently hit an area, you get more time to score and more opportunity to score, and I think that is what those batters did well. They didn't allow bowlers to settle in on a length and kept the pressure on them.
Janku Smit, 2 for 5 in 5. He's in his 6th over, and he's still going strong. This is impressive.
Just wondering how long they can let him go for. Obviously, his tail is up, and you want a guy like that to bowl for 15 overs. But unfortunately, they're going to still need him to come back. at some stage for another little spurt. So I would imagine another over, maybe a one to follow this one, but no more than that.
White.
Interesting change in the field. Point fielders come across to short mid-on-ish position. Deep square's gone out.
White, yeah.
Now he's just pushed that into the gap.
Three big balls, Yang. Three big ones, Yang.
Was there bat? Umpire Stephen Harris, has he made a decision? Yes, he has. It's not out. It's too high.
I think there was a half appeal, half the players for the LBW and half the players for the court at Gully. Just nipped it back in, beautifully bowled, obviously too high, but I think there was a few of them were convinced there was an inside edge that carried to the Gully area, but not to be.
Oh, that is close. That is so close. Another fantastic over by Janku Smit.
He looks a bit on the tired side, just looking at his facial expression there. Hands on the knees now. I'm just wondering if they will give him another one, but I think that looks like that could be his lot for the day. But an exceptional spell of bowling there. You're not going to see much better than that. In and around that off stump for 36 balls is special to watch.
I think his wicket is in the next over. He should have bowled another one. He's just left the field for some maintenance and treatment. That's not a good delivery. It's another loosener from Khalim. He's got to dig deep for the Titans here. Yeah, it's hard work. His second innings, he pushed a lot of overs. First innings, he's got to dig deep here.
Yeah, for the Titans to come out on top in this fixture, it's going to be key. They're going to have to control the rate. Exactly what Janku did in his spell there, and he reaped the rewards. But he's going to have to control the rate. He's got to dig deep, and they need to find ways to get wickets. There's still a lot of movement there for the bowlers, so it's not like it's gone flat as we thought it might on day two, but hopefully he can keep hitting his straps or get into a rhythm where he challenges the bowlers, and he's just straying a bit, not finding that ideal length on this wicket.
Extra bounce again. Just struggling with his line. That's a better line.
Good Daisy, good days, man.
A lot of oohs and ahs. A lot happening at the moment for the Titans. Warriors 33 for 2. Still struggling with the overrate. The Titans are going to have to find a way to bring it back. 37 minutes down.
Yeah, it's obviously as a team you don't want to be that many minutes down. It's going to cost you points, and I think the Titans might be in a situation where they will have to bowl Neil Brunt for quite an extended period, even though conditions are still so favourable to the seam bowlers, and that's the way they're going to get their wickets. And could be a tough pill to swallow if you have to bowl that much spin and concede runs that way, where conditions don't suit. But if you have to do it to get that over rate closer to where you need it, so that you don't get punished at the end of the game.
Lead of 49 for the Warriors. So technically 49 for 2. Yeah, we can expect a result in this game now with 2 days to go. Already 22 wickets have fallen.
I think just looking today, obviously looking on today 3 and 4, what the Titans will be happy with chasing, because it looks like the wicket will hold together nicely. I don't think it will change too much. There was maybe a few earlier today that did stay low a little bit, but nothing that indicates that it's going to be a tough chasing wicket. But obviously the sun is still going to be on it for a whole day tomorrow, and it looks like Titans would chase on the final day, and it's just for them now to try and limit this Warriors innings. And obviously now, with, as we said earlier about the over rate, how much spin will they need to bowl to get that back to even, and whether they can.
More orthodox field now for Halim. 2 slips and a gully. Point cover, mid-off, mid-on, and a mid-wicket.
Just wondering why Dayan has put his point back on the boundary. I'm just wondering if he doesn't maybe feel that there's not enough assistance out of the wicket for him. And I think he might be scared of leaking through that offside area. But I mean, they're 30 for 2. The pressure's still on them. They're not batting at any rate that's worrying. So I think they could easily keep that deep point up and just build a bit more pressure and force a false stroke from the Warriors batters.
The only other reason I can think of is to ask the batter to try and rotate the ball through there, which means it brings your slip fielders in play. There's another change in the field. Short leg going back. There's a mid-wicket. The line will be a lot straighter now.
I suppose more reason to put the deep point back if you're gonna bowl straighter.
Now this field is forcing Halim, and he's made that decision to bowl straighter, a bit shorter, because he's got the short leg in. I think he's just taken away his strength, and that is to control a fourth stump line with a little bit of shape on the ball. He's not that type of bowler that bangs the ball into the wicket. He's a skillful bowler that prefers to pitch the ball up because that's where he gets his movement.
And with that pitching the ball up, your mode of dismissal is there's so many more ways you can get the batter dismissed. Caught behind, bowled, LBW if it nips back a bit. just not sure what his tactic and his plan is at the moment.
Over up, 34 for 2.
Just confirm, please. And then finally, just confirm off. Thank you.
Good channel.
The impressive thing for me is the energy that Duan obviously bowled a lot of overs. Him and Janku bowled majority of the overs in that first innings, and the energy they've shown. Yeah, they haven't had too much time to rest, and they are still bowling with a lot of energy and challenging the batters on good lengths.
Yeah, I agree. 34 for 2 after 15.2 overs. The Warriors was just going nowhere, standing still. Mutiri 11 of 44 deliveries, JP King 2 of 18. That's indication of the Titans' discipline. And that was led by Janku Smith. He's 6 overs, 2 for 6.
Duan has exceeded the 30 over mark for this game, so he'll also feel it, and I think the Warriors batters will know that that tank can't stay full the whole time, and the energy's got to drop off at some stage. With that ball getting close to 20 overs old now, it will be more challenging to get something out of the wicket, and I think the Warriors are playing this clever. There's still a lot of time left in the game. We're already in the third innings, and we're not halfway through yet, so I think they're just playing for time a bit, yeah, and then when that ball does get a bit older and the energy levels drop a bit, they will look to cash in.
Yeah, he's in his second spell already. It's Duan Jansen. His legs slip in position now. Just helped along for an easy single.
White
35 for 2.
Bowling nice and straight. And asking questions with that little bit of swing.
He struggled the first couple of overs to find his rhythm, but it looks like he's settling in now. It just doesn't look like there's that same zip off the wicket, and maybe even the swing not as much. But he's still keeping it tight, and I think that's going to be key for the Titans here. If it does flatten out a bit, that they control the rate and force some false shots from the Warriors better down the line.
I think your reading on the pitch, Rudolph, is exactly the same as Pierre and myself, that we feel the Titans have missed an opportunity here today. It's done a bit, sure, but definitely less than yesterday. A lot less swing. The venom is kind of out of the pitch a bit today, so it's disappointing for the Titans that they didn't manage to get a first innings lead. But they've struck back well with the ball, especially Janko Smith. What an outstanding spell of bowling by him. 6 overs, 2 for 6. And maybe his style of bowling, tall, heading the deck, hard, back of a length, maybe that's going to bring the most reward here on in. What do you think?
I think so. It's obviously, we saw earlier today there was a few that squatted a bit, stayed low. I think that could be the mode of dismissal going forward in this game. It's going to be maybe a touch straighter bowling, straighter fields, and that I'm going to bowl straight, you miss, I hit. I think that will be the way that the Titans will try and force some wickets and get through this Warriors batting order.
Bit of an angled bat there from JP King, and a bit of a gate he showed to Dayan Khalemi as the ball shaped back into the right-hander, but he kept it out in the end. End of the 17th over, 36 for 2. Another lovely late afternoon in Centurion. Bright sunshine you can see over the pitch, but as the sun sets to the left of your picture, shadows will start making their way across the field. Not surprised Teteko's inspecting his bat. That one hit the bat hard, didn't it? Duan Janssen can bowl a heavy ball.
Yes, he's exceeded 30 overs in the game already, and he's still got a lot of venom behind it. Still hitting the wicket hard, hitting the bat hard. And is that a chance? No, drop short of fine leg. And well fielded by Coco back in, and that's the energy we've been talking about. He's still challenging the batters and forcing them to make good decision off the lines that he's tempting them with.
I think even if the Titans go on to lose this game, Duan Janssen will definitely be one of the positives they'll take out of it. He's definitely added something to the attack. Looks in great condition, as you say, all the overs he's bowled at high intensity. 5 wickets in the first innings. Not quite as good in the second innings, but difficult to reach the same heights 2 innings in a row. He hasn't bowled badly, though, at all.
I think a big positive for the Titans is just looking over the first 3 games of the competition and how they've rocked up here. And the bowling display that they showed the first innings, and even now, the little part in the second, they just look a different attack. And if you want to win 40 games, you need to take 20 wickets. And I think they've set up well this game to do that.
I agree. Janssen, Smith and Halim looked like a very good trio of bowlers going forward. Something you can build around. I've
got a feeling the support acts, the bowlers are gonna going to have to do a bit of work here. I think, Janssen and Smith have bowled a lot of overs. Khalim has played every game, so he's bowled a lot of overs. So the energy levels might be low, and I think your Makanyas and your Coco and even Neil Brunt's going to have to do some work in this game. Or it looks like they might do some work. So hopefully they can step up and keep the pressure on and force some wickets out of them.
And Neil Brunt especially improved the over rate that the Titans are desperately far behind on at the moment. The latest figures we have show that at the moment the Titans stand to have 9 points subtracted from their tally, which would be a very severe blow indeed. So they need to sort that out. End of the 18th over, 37 for 2.
Or 36?
I wonder if Senokwani's taken over the captaincy. Having a long chat with Diane Khalim. Keegan Peterson did his webbing. Not too badly, apparently. But Rudolph, did you heard a couple of stitches needed, or?
Yeah, I think they just sent him away just to get it assessed. So it doesn't sound like it's a too bad injury, but we'll have to see and wait and see what the actual severity of it is.
Right hand, left hand, you know?
No idea.
Obviously a key batsman for the Titans, for whatever they're going to have to chase in the fourth innings. At the moment, the Warriors are 53 ahead. Just straightened up a bit on Diteko there.
The control that the Titans have showed you in these 18 overs thus far has been exceptional. I think, just looking at the batters' strike rates and how many balls they face, and they can't really score freely. It's going to be a case, who's going to break first? Is it going to be the bowlers that go searching and try and force wickets, or is the batters going to try and score and lose their wickets? I think that's going to be what looks like it's setting up to be the case here.
Oh, Diteko pulled away very late. And he looked set for me. He looked as if he was ready to face the bowling. Diane Khalim won't enjoy that. Yeah, the Titans have the template from the first innings. What worked there, do that again. I don't think conditions have changed that much. Short ball and pulled away for 4 by Diteko. He's had a couple of good pulls for 4 in this innings so far.
Just have another look at
Oh, he's walked across his stumps. Bit of confusion in the running. There was a shy at the stumps as well. He definitely walked across his stumps a bit, but I think it might still have been heading down leg. Let's hope we get a replay of that one. Yeah, I think you heard umpire Shazi saying they're missing leg stump. But, Diteko nearly got himself into a real tangle there.
that Albie shot really looked very close to me. I'm pretty sure I saw leg stump there.
I agree leg stump was showing. I just think the shape of the ball, though, maybe would have taken it past. But, yeah, definitely one we'd like to see again. Put it this way, I'm not outraged that it's not out. I don't think it was plumb. Confidently driven, almost on the up by King.
Close, boy. But I can't call if it's nicking leg stump or hitting leg stump. That's just the truth. But as long as it's close, but his plans to be put.
Oh, umpire Shazy, if you did hear that over the stump mark. And an honest appraisal saying that it might have been nicking leg stump. And I think as an umpire, you don't really want to be giving those. And certainly as a batsman, you don't appreciate being given out LBW and it's just nicking the stumps.
From a bowler's point of view, obviously it's hitting, so why don't you give it out? You know, that's it's simple. You said it's hitting and nicking.
As long as the bells are going to come off, it's out. Yeah. Sibonela Makanya is going to come on to bowl for the first time in this innings. Did a tidy job in the first innings, just filling in with some medium paces. Just trying to hold the game. Give the fast men a bit of a break.
Yep, so Sibs Makanya is going to be very important here for the Titans. I think from a Warriors batter point of view, they would think they all fancy themselves getting the scoring rate up and building this innings against them. But if he can do what he did that first ball and as he did there, just settle into that good line and length and force them to hit straight, and hopefully they look to drive at one that they shouldn't, and Sips can make a breakthrough.
I think he is the sort of bowler that a captain can set a field to. He's pretty reliable, pretty trustworthy. He went through a long period in his career where he didn't bowl much. I mean, he came out of school as a genuine all-rounder. That's in the gap for one. And then gradually the bowling sort of fell away, but I'm glad he's back bowling again. It just adds an extra string to his bow. Helps out with the balance of the attack. I think he can certainly do a job in certain conditions with the ball.
If you can pick him as your fifth seamer, that allows the coach to pick an extra batter, or if you want to play two spinners, you can let one of your fast men rest, but. And that's a dynamic, and I think he realizes that now, that you just add that string, it just makes you so much more versatile cricketer, and so much more pickable if you can do everything. So he's really worked hard on his bowling, and so he's not just the batter anymore, but a true all rounder.
That's nice. Slipped that one in. Did Sibonela Makanya nearly surprised to take her. Outside off for the bat there. Followed by a really good Yorker.
What? Yeah. Not two more runs to play with, boys. We know it. 20 and out.
End of the over, and time for the last jinx break of the day. 45 for 2, the Warriors leading by 61.
That is leg. Middle.
Back live at SuperSport Park after the drinks break. And our first look in this innings of Lesego Kokotlabana. Took the last wicket of the Warriors' first innings. Titans would be delighted if he could just nip in with 1 or 2 wickets before stumps today. Oh, straight away, that shot through a little low. And Teko, playing the cross-batted shot, had to go very low himself.
I'm just wondering if he hasn't just misjudged the length there, but obviously it looks like he wants to take a positive approach against Coco. Yeah, it's understandable the pressure that those first few bowlers have brought, and I think the Warriors with Sibs on now and Coco on, they might fancy their chances, as I said, to up the rate a bit. But with that, you know, that could create some chances for the Titans bowlers.
Kokotlabana is quite skiddy, so you could be surprised by one that skids through a little low. And as this pitch becomes a bit more up and down, he could come into play a bit more because of that.
And also, him bowling from the West Lane end, just there is a bit of a slope on the wicket, and his natural strength is running it back at the right-handers, and if that slope can assist him a bit and get into that, like in between bat and pad, and force the LBW bowled, I think that'll be his way of dismissing the batters yet today and going into tomorrow.
Hence of it there, trying to snake back through the gate. So off air, Rudolph and I were just chatting about Janko Smit. 6 overs, 2 for 6. We mentioned earlier his rise, really, from playing club cricket for the University of Pretoria last season. Only got into the Titans right at the end of the campaign, played in the final. Nicely clipped off his toes by JP King, and he'll get a boundary for that. $50 up for the Warriors. It's taken them just over an hour and a half, 124 deliveries, 6 fours and a 6. And so the quite meteoric rise of Janko Smit, he's now also earned himself an SA20 contract with Joburg Super Kings. No doubt partly based on how well he bowled at the Wanderers. Well, it's probably going to be another boundary as Kokotlabana just over pitches.
Yes, Yanku's come onto the scene with a bang. As you said, he popped into the Titans team to the last couple of games of last season and impressed in the Red Bull stuff. Yes, he's earned himself a SA20 contract. But just in terms of white ball cricket, he did well in that T10 we played in Durban, the one that we won, and he showed real good signs of a good express white ball bowler. I think his skills was exceptional. He could bowl slow balls, he bowled the tough overs, and he did well. So I think there's definitely a future for him in white ball cricket as well.
Good to hear. So we look forward to seeing Janko Smit probably also featuring in the T20 Challenge that's coming up. Starts next week, in fact, after this round of 4-day games. 55 for 2 after 21 overs, and the Warriors now lead by 71. Unfortunately, Kokotlabana conceding a couple of boundaries in his first over, which is not what the Titans want. They want to keep the Warriors under big pressure through until stumps today.
No, not what the Titans want to see this late in the day. There's still a half an hour left, and that's 8 overs. You're going at 5s. That takes the lead to over 100, and that'll also mean that we're only halfway through the game. So a lot to do, and if they're just 2 down, it's almost a defensive plan that you have to come with tomorrow, which I don't think the Titans want to do. They want to keep pushing to get wickets and put the Warriors under pressure.
It's another boundary for the Warriors, but the bowler's a bit unfortunate there. It was a decent delivery, maybe a little bit wide, but well played by King. Just getting it to ground, wide of gully, and it runs away for 4. Here's the replay. It's not really too wide at all. That's a perfectly good delivery by Sibonela Makanya.
There will be a thought in the back of the captain's mind to give his 2 paces another dip late in the day and just get a little breakthrough here. But they've done a lot of work in these last 2 days, and I think it'll be asking a lot from them to gear up again and bowl another spell towards the end, and he'll probably just keep them for tomorrow morning when they're fresher to make inroads.
Got him. It's carried to first slip. Sibonela Makanya has made a vital breakthrough for the Titans here in the last hour. And similar to the previous, 2 balls previously, when it was edged down to third man for 4, this time a thinner edge and scooped up at first slip by Rivaldo Moonsamy. The end of JP King for 18. Yeah, again, it's a very good delivery in that channel. Just drawing King forward and finding the outside edge. So, a 30th first-class wicket for Sibonela Makanya, and a very timely one for the Titans. And as the new Warriors batsman, Sinatem Matlashile, comes to the crease, we also welcome Pierre de Bruin back to the microphone. Say goodbye to Roelof van der Merwe.
Thank you, Ken. 59 for 3. It was a vital wicket. Came at the right time for the Titans. Just before stumps. It's an awkward time for any batter to come in this time of the day. He's a little window of opportunity for the Titans here. Got to believe that there's another 2 wickets, possible 2 wickets if they bowl well. Get the right bowlers in the attack as well. Which I would like to see young Janku Smith taking the next over.
We saw the Warriors were willing to adapt quickly to the changing situation of the game. If they felt they needed to go on the attack and bring their best bowlers on, they did. It didn't matter that they'd bowled, half an hour earlier, or that they wanted to bowl them a bit later on. And I agree with you, now's the time. Janku Smith, get him back on. Makanya's doing a good job, though. He's asking a few questions.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. That was a successful over for Makanya. The shadows also approaching the playing surface.
Yeah, I can't imagine we'll get much more than 20 minutes. Before the light's too poor. Well, Coco Klabana is going to continue. Titans will be hoping he gets it right in this over. Yeah, Warriors change room. Oh, he's stuck on the pad. It's pretty straight. Hasn't hit him outside the line. It hasn't. Umpire shares. He raises his finger. Oh, Lesego Kokotlabana. He got it bang on right, first ball of his second over.
Yeah, it's that skiddiness and the line and that length. It's a huge wicket. Both batters, Modiri and King, they just couldn't get going, and this was stone dead. No doubt about that decision.
Yeah, I think Teka was trying to get outside the line of off stump there, but he failed. It just... Oh, yes, yeah, no, that's it. Hit him middle and off in line with... And I think you could see he knows he was in trouble there. Hit him about halfway up the shin. And that's a great strike by Coco Tlabana. That's his danger, I think. He just skidded in there. The celebrations are continuing. Back-to-back wickets for the Momentum Multiply Titans. 59 for 4, the Warriors, as Matthew de Villiers comes to the crease.
Two new batters in for the Warriors.
And well done to Leseko Senokwane, who we believe has taken over the captaincy in the absence of Keegan Peterson, for keeping Coco Tlabana on. Repaid his faith. Wicket first ball of the over. Soon the Warriors batsmen will also have to contend with the ball going from shadow to light to shadow on the pitch, or light to shadow to light, depending on what end they're at. It's interesting that we thought the pitch would play easier today. 10 wickets fell yesterday. We've had 14 today already, but I think we've seen a few more soft dismissals today. Outstanding century yesterday by Matthew Breetzke, who is no longer part of the match, in case you haven't heard. He's had an emergency call-up to the Proteas team in Pakistan.
It's a touch too full. It's got to go back to that length. That first delivery was the perfect length. Now that's the perfect delivery to finish the over. Warriors 60 for 4. Technically 76 for 4.
Go, go, go. No drag.
Let's wait, please, let's wait.
Makanya is going to continue from the head observer end.
Leg stop, pieces. Leg stop.
Maybe. Maybe. 1 and 1 and then inside maybe get square leg and catch him the wicket.
Yeah.
Square. On square.
One of the slips comes out and it goes to mid-wicket.
Wait on!
Through that gap, wide of gully again. This time, just a single though. Senokwane quickly chasing the ball down.
Keep going, Makanya. Keep going, Makanya. Continue, Makanya.
Probing.
Just lost his footing there. Makanya. Number of maintenance from Janku Smith. The last few overs now, bowlers have got to have the freedom to say that I don't want to leave the stumps. It's all about the length. Any batsman will say, I'm happy to get those deliveries like the last one is just to leave it alone. Makanya's got the field for it. He's got a leg side field protection, a square leg, mid-wicket and a mid-on. So he can afford to attack the stumps.
Well, it was the right line, but a bit too full, and nicely played by Koshila to get off the mark with the boundary down the ground. Janko Smith looked a little tired trying to get across there. He's bowled a lot of overs in this game. One can forgive him.
Yeah, it was the right line, but as I said, it's all about the length. There's the line. And the length.
Good, Kev. Good boy. Jigsaw.
End of the over, 65 for 4.
Come a bit straighter. Come a bit straighter, Joe. Easy. Go, go, go. One more, yeah, go, go. In front, in front. Joe.
Good start to the over by Coco Shabana.
Almost like you had cover. If he's get use the bump for your boy. Touch more. Right off the way up the wicket. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's right.
Just over pitching again a bit, Coco Shabana.
Move back, please.
It's the one slip and a gully in position, deep point on the boundary.
Are you wanting that deep point in the ring?
Yeah, I do, especially with Kochotlabane's stock ball. It angles in with his wrist position. It angles into the batsman. When he misses on the leg side.
Make sure this angle's right here.
Again, 2 full and put away through mid-wicket for a couple.
See, that's his miss. Just losing that wrist position. I'm glad to see that Janku Smith's been asked to warm up.
Interesting to see Dayan Kasim at a very straight and quite short mid-on, basically standing next to the non-striker.
Now one more there, one more. One more, but give him another one.
Over.
End of the over, 3 runs off it, 68 for 4.
That's the link. That's the link.
Let's go, please. Let's go, boys, let's go. Let's go.
Makanya in his 4th over.
No!
And that's a good delivery. Shadow is now on a perfect length for Makanya.
And he's delivering from shadow into light, pitching in that shadow closer to the batter.
Now 2 days left in this match, so around 190 overs. Weather forecast is good. Warriors, they're 84 for 4 with their lead. Titans got them 4 down. So it's a nice arm wrestle at the moment. The game is in the balance. The question is, well, we do know now that there's going to be a result in this game. It is what is chaseable in the 4th innings. That's close. That's very close. Not out. Just slipping down the leg side.
Yeah, that was my impression. Just a little bit too much from Makanya. But that's the value of just bowling nice and straight and targeting the stumps.
Yes, yes. Go, Joey, go, Joey. Yeah, just run, well done. Go! Lovely, Stevie. Good, Steve, let's go, let's go. Thank you, sir. Hiya, Paulie Makanya.
Around, sir.
It's the end of the over and a change of bowling. It's not Janker Smith. It's Duan Janssen, who's going to bowl from the West Lane end. Might just be 1 over from Janssen, with the shadows encroaching quite badly now, and maybe Janker Smith gets 1 over from the other end.
It will be interesting to see if they're going to get another over in.
Two slips, a gully, a leg slip. 2 men back on the leg side boundary.
Yeah, the Titans, they desperate for another wicket. Desperate, you can hear the buzz, the energy out there still.
makes for a really important morning session tomorrow. Warriors, even if they are 4 down, starting tomorrow, they're going to be under pressure to not lose wickets in that morning session. Try and get to lunch 4 or 5 down, maybe. Set themselves up to score a bit in the afternoon. But if the Titans can get 2 or 3 early wickets tomorrow, suddenly they put themselves in a strong position to win the game.
Now, this partnership for the Warriors going to be crucial for them, and then for the Titans, like you said. Can they get a breakthrough? A couple of wickets in the first hour.
Just straightening a bit on Kashile. Good save in the gully by Steve Stark to end the over and keep it to just a single off the first ball. And you see umpire Shazy there is just checking the light. Whatever the benchmark was yesterday when they came off a bad light, that's the figure they're working on. But it looks as if the light is still, or have they said spin only? Or were the Titans going to bowl Neil Brunt anyway?
Money not that far. It's not coming, man. Lovely start, Jigga.
It's a good start. Neil Brunt.
Probably the last over of the day. How about getting a close catcher in there, Pierre?
Yeah, definitely.
Catch! Branty, I know you got that ball in you, Branty. That naughty ball, Branty. Come on, ya lads. Come on, ya lads. Stand up, please. And is it leg? Thanks. Oh. Yeah, I'll tell you one. Yeah, well done.
Straying onto leg stump by Brunton, an easy 2 for Kashile.
Not too far, boy. Come.
Quicker one, but wrong line.
Yeah, you heard the comment on the stumps, Neil. That's where he needed to be. The over is bowled. It's not yet time. So just that little delay at the end of the previous over has made sure it's stumps here at SuperSport Park, with the Dafabet Warriors finishing on 73 for 4 in their second innings. That's a lead of 89 runs, and it's all set up for a very intriguing third and penultimate day here, with a result in this, an outright result in this 4-day game, almost certain now. Titans trying to get those last 6 Warriors wickets as quickly as possible. The first couple of hours tomorrow are going to be really, really crucial. The Warriors will want to build substantially on that lead of 89. I don't think they'll feel safe until they've added another 200 at least onto that. I don't think there's going to be too much talk of declarations either, unless things go really, really well for the Warriors. So it's been another great day of cricket here at SuperSport Park. And do just stay with us, because in a few minutes' time we are going to have interviews with 2 of the stars of the day.
Ela. Ela. Emoto. Chega no. Chega no. Ba bitsa ke rona beno. Bona no. Ra sokola.
Slow sort of a person holding.
Sharp ya. Look. Tsena ka. Akarate lino di so. That last minute. Fetsa motho re ke a tshwe. Akarate motho hore yena o ipotsa hore o botse tshiritsela re nna re tla dira. Ba re
Especially on the wicket, it's a bit difficult to score. It's just keeping it nice and simple.
Yeah, I think most of us expected second day at SuperSport Park normally is the best day to bat on. But the Warriors attack led by you just kept chipping away. What were the sort of key focuses for you and for the attack in achieving that success?
I think it's quite simple. It's just top of off. It was a good bumper. There's nothing rocket science to it. I think, it's just building pressure, keeping that run rate. I think they were going at 2.5, so when I got a bit of a partnership going at 2.7s, it's just keeping it, make sure, get it under 2.5s, whoever's bowling at that specific time as a partnership. And I think we will get the rewards at the end of the day. I think that was the whole plan, is from a bowling unit. Nothing extravagant or anything like that. And I think, obviously worked well, but there's still a lot of cricket left in the next 2 days to come.
So all about consistency with the ball. Obviously the Warriors have a job to do now with the bat, but are you guys feeling that everything's in the balance tomorrow? It could be a really exciting day's cricket.
Yes, I think it's even Stevens. Like I said, again, we didn't start as well as we wanted to be. If we could have been 2 down by the end of the day's play, we would have been in a very good position. But yeah, it's all even Stevens, and it's a massive day for us, going into day 3 tomorrow to make sure we set a decent total.
Thanks very much, Duan. Very well bowled, and good luck for the rest of the game.
Cheers, thank you guys, appreciate it.
Cool. Thanks, Duan.
No worries.
I'm here with Janko Smit, Momentum Multiply Titans opening bowler, who really set the ground alight in this last session with a fantastic spell, taking a couple of wickets. Janko, you must be really pleased with your performance today.
Yeah, it's really pleased about how we gone about it. It's just not me, it's our whole team as well. We all bought in what's out there at the moment, so if it wasn't for them, I hadn't had the energy to run in and make a breakthrough.
Comparing your bowling today to on the first day, did you feel a little bit unlucky on the first innings? Maybe bowling a bit better than your figures show, but today you just seem to be outstandingly consistent, putting the ball exactly where you wanted to, and getting some good bounce and a bit of movement as well.
I think the first innings it didn't go my way, but kept trying and thought something's going to happen. But this afternoon, it's just everything clicked. Everything just felt smooth and everything just happened for me.
Did you enjoy your batting as well? You put on 33, a nice little partnership at the back end there. Normally in that sort of situation, the number 10 kind of lets the in batsman do the running, but you came in and took the initiative.
Yeah, I just went out there and just tried to see the ball good and get in good positions and take care of the ball, and it just happened as well. So I'm happy with that.
It's all set up for a really crucial first session tomorrow, isn't it, for you guys?
Yeah, I think tomorrow is going to be an important one. I think we just keep it simple and it will happen. Bowlers know the plans and everyone buys into it, and we take it from there.
Great, well bowled, Janko, and all the best tomorrow.
Thank you very much, appreciate it.
Cool.
Cool, happy, thank you.